Alright everyone, welcome back to another stream. Yet another surprise stream. Wasn't really sure when I wanted to stream this week, so we're gonna do it now. I'm actually off work today. It's Christmas Eve 2021 as of doing this, and yeah, I've got off tomorrow as well, and I've got nothing going on, so we're gonna play some Sega Genesis games on the MiSTer FPGA. If you guys want to know what the MiSTer FPGA is, just look in the description box. I have a couple links to sites that'll explain it for you. This is not the first stream of its kind. I've done a bunch of MiSTer streams recently, showing off the different cores on the platform and just having fun playing some games on it. One thing I really love about this thing is that it just takes USB controllers, and so what we have here today is one of the more recent Retrobit reproduction controllers. They feel almost identical to the original Sega 6 buttons, and you know, so I can basically play Genesis games with what effectively feels almost identical to a you know, 93, 94 era Sega Genesis 6-button controller. So it's quite nice. We're going to be playing our Sega Genesis games with this tonight. And because it just takes USB controllers, I could use like a Super Nintendo style controller if I wanted, or I can use a PlayStation style controller, or I could use a Sega Saturn style controller. Retrobit makes awesome Sega Saturn reproduction controllers just like these, and so that's actually a very natural feeling way to play Sega Genesis games, is with like a Model 2 Saturn controller on the MiSTer. It's really cool. So, but yeah, this is what we're going to be using tonight, and it looks like Patchy has left us. She always does that when I start the stream. She'll like chill here on the introduction, and then the second I start talking, she's just like gone. she's probably actually eating some food. I fed her about an hour ago, and she's kind of a slow eater when it comes to dinner time. She will, you know, she'll kind of like nibble on it here and there. She won't like gorge out on the whole thing right away, but it'll be gone by morning. So that's what she's probably doing. She'll probably jump back up and start licking her lips, and then when she does that, you know that she's eating some food. So, but yeah, again, MiSTer FPGA. So for those of you guys that have not seen this before, again, I have shown this off. We do have hotkeys to bring up a MiSTer menu, and it looks like this actually automatically saves your battery backup. So you can just load up games, you know, just like, you know, say you're on an emulator or something like that. You can change your region, which is actually important if you want to play games from other regions. Some later games on the platform are region locked, and a lot of earlier games are not, but it's a lot of like the early to mid 90s games that are region locked, so you got to be careful with that. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do here. There's lots of like video filters and things like that. Yeah, lots of different options and whatnot. You can do the composite blend, which basically tries to, you know, simulate a CRT. You know, Genesis games had a lot of dithering. I always leave it off. I actually prefer like the razor sharp emulation style look. So that's when, you know, when you guys see me stream from the MiSTer and other devices, other FPGA and upscaling devices, whatever, I prefer the sharp pixelated look. Yeah, the dithering sticks out like a sore thumb, but you know, I'm used to it. I just live with it. But yeah, I mean, a whole lot of different things. Like there's mouse support even. You can mimic the Sega mouse, and yeah, all sorts of great stuff on here. And then you've got different, you know, filters for your scaling options and whatnot. You've got gamma correction. I usually leave all this stuff off. I'm not like too picky about my my video on when I use things like the MiSTer and whatnot. But you know, there are a whole lot of different options for people that are really picky about that stuff. So, but yeah, MiSTer is really good stuff, and we're gonna start off here with Sonic the Hedgehog 3. We're probably not gonna beat the whole game, but we will play through, you know, at least a few worlds or a few levels. So, but let me go through the chat here, see who is here. And it looks like we got Biolithic, Sean, welcome back, RS Matrix, Guns, Michael, Mark Havener, Cedar Valley Gaming, Uber Disco. Let's see what else we got. And that's pretty much it so far, actually. Oh man, and Saboteur has just joined the building. Michael says he got an Xbox Series X for Christmas. Very nice, very nice. Enjoy it. It's a solid system. Wish I had one. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, everyone's just wishing everybody happy holidays. Yeah, so for anybody just joining us or watching this down the road, we are recording this on Christmas Eve, 2021. So yeah, everyone here, at least in the United States, is getting ramped up for Christmas tomorrow. I'm not like a huge Christmas guy myself. To me, it's just like another day. But I do get together with the family, and you know, we do some gift exchanges and stuff like that. But I try not to like worry about it or focus on it too much. I just kind of treat it like any other day. And speaking of which, treating it like any other day, I am going to try to stream tomorrow night when I come back. So you guys are going to get some double stream action here. So watch out for that. Traditionally, these last few years, I do Doom stuff on Christmas. I do what's called Merry Doomsmas. And I create like a goofy thumbnail, and it's always a good time. I originally wanted to just mess around with random, or just like the original Dooms on my Windows 98 machine, played in, you know, the MS-DOS mode. But I'm having trouble recording that and capturing it, I mean. So I'm not sure if that's exactly what we're going to do, but, you know, I have a lot of different options for Doom. I can play random WADs, or I can just do a run of like the PS1 version like I've done previously. And actually, one thing I had thought about doing is do a run on the PS1 version, but with like PC Doom music layered on top. So I'm pretty sure I can turn off the music in-game, and I can just have sound effects play, and then I can just have like PC Doom music playing on top of it. I thought that would be a fun way to mix things up and just have a fun, chill Christmas night stream, murdering, you know, zombie men and demons. So... we'll see what happens. I have you know, about 24 hours to think about it, so we'll see. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump into this. A very Austin Doomsmiss. That's right, Uber Disco. Hey, Tommy, thank you. Merry Christmas as well. Sean says, wonder if it'll cause an instant game over in Forgotten Worlds, like the official 6-button controllers. That's a good question, Sean. It may or may not. We might have to test that later. But yeah, this is Sonic the Hedgehog 3. For those of you guys that have not played this before, it actually has 6 save slots, which is awesome. And you can play as Tails by himself, Sonic and Tails, or just Sonic by himself. What I'm going to do is just play as Sonic because I don't have a second player here. A second player could actually take control of Tails and really help you get around the environments, which is pretty cool. But we'll go ahead and just start with Sonic here. And we've already got the bots. I will be blocking that. For those of you guys that have it on top chat as opposed to live chat, you might not see the bots, but I am. And actually, Uber Disco's out there. So if you're out there, Uber, and you know, you see those bots, feel free to just basically just report them. Yeah, that's YouTube is just like a constant struggle with like bots and whatnot. I actually turned this up in my headphones a little bit. I turned it down, but all right. Michael says he subscribed to Game Pass. Very nice. Yeah, Game Pass is a pretty good value. You know, it's basically like you know, Netflix but for games. One of my friends here and viewers actually gifted me Game Pass Ultimate on my birthday earlier this year, back in April. And yeah, I've actually, you know, I've dabbled with some games I never would have really bothered to try. It's really cool, you know. I don't know if I'm gonna continue subbing after it expires, but I do like it. It is a good service, and pretty much any Microsoft first-party title you get for free when they release. Like, I downloaded Halo Infinite on PC, because Game Pass Ultimate, you get access to PC titles as well, so... And I need to actually fire that up later this week, because I still haven't played it yet. So this is a bonus stage. It's called Blue Sphere, and the idea is just to run into all the blue spheres until they're all turned red. On these big groups, if you go on the outer, you know, edges, they'll all turn into rings after you complete them. So yeah. This is how you get Chaos Emeralds in this game, and this is how you eventually are able to turn into Supersonic. Perfect. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, so, Sonic 2, you had to have a certain amount of rings, and you had to hit a signpost, which would then make a little, you know, sparkly effect appear, and if you jumped into it, it would take you to a bonus round, where if you finished it, you would get a Chaos Emerald. This is different. It still has that, but that takes you to sort of mini-games for power-ups and whatnot. You have to find the huge rings in the levels themselves to play the Blue Sphere game, and that's how you get the Chaos Emeralds. You've also got this little attack right here, which actually makes hitting enemies a little bit easier. Basically extends your you know, your collision box, and is pretty useful actually. Now you also get a bunch of different types of shields in this, which is awesome. Man, I haven't played Sonic 3 in a while. Yeah, Sonic 3 is an awesome game, and really amazing visuals for the system, really fun gameplay, you know, lots of places to explore in the levels themselves. Let's actually come back down here. Lots of bosses, so we have a mini-boss right here. Game Eagle says it's his favorite game of all time. Very nice, Game Eagle. I think it's a pretty amazing game, if you ask me. You know, I am a little biased because I did play this growing up. One of my best friends had a Sega Genesis, and he had, you know, pretty much all the Sonic games, and so I got to play a lot of them growing up. This was a big one for us, both Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Sonic 2 as well was huge for us, too. Alright. Yeah, when I'm playing Blue Sphere, I'm not going to be looking at chat, because you really need, you know, all the focus you can get. on these. The more spheres you collect, the faster the round goes. And so it eventually becomes really hard to control. You can actually see it's starting to speed up a little bit now. Yep, and you can also jump. But you gotta be really careful about that, because you have no mid-air control when you're jumping in the blue sphere game. Now, for anybody wondering, I've got the game selection on YouTube set to Wardner, and that's because I'm gonna actually go ahead and play through that, probably right after Sonic 3 here. That's a game I actually recently learned. I was gonna save it for a Let's Play, and I might still do a Let's Play on it, but I'm gonna go ahead and just play through it here on stream. And I am gonna be picking a couple of, like, weird, quirky games that you don't really see people talk about. So, you know, we're gonna play some popular games like Sonic 3, maybe we'll bust out Contra Hardcore or something, or maybe someone will talk me into playing Castlevania Bloodlines for the 1000th time. But, I am gonna be picking some, like, random stuff that you just don't really see people play or talk about. Fun games, still. Yeah, so it should be an interesting stream. Merry Christmas, you filthy hedgehog! Uberdisco says the open world on Halo runs at like 45 frames per second while driving with the... Oh, when driving, you're using the RTX 3070. Interesting. Yeah, I still have my 5700 XT Uber. That's what I'm going to be using. But my processor is, I think, a good bit beefier than yours. You've got the 2700X. I've got the 3950X, so we'll see if that helps. Also, I don't know if you're running at a higher resolution. I'm just going to be doing 1080p, aiming for 60 FPS. I don't have anything better than that. Like, I don't have a, you know, I don't have a monitor that's over 1080p 60. So I'm kind of just stuck with that anyway, so... Oh, you do think it's a processor issue? Okay, so I should probably be better there then. But thanks for the heads up. I am kind of curious how it's going to run on my system. Holy crap, Mike! Thank you very much for that, man, and Merry Christmas to you, too. You can tell my Sonic the Hedgehog 3 skills are not that great, but my mind is kind of like, I'm a little scatterbrained right now. Let's see if I can actually get up here. I don't think I can. I have to actually, there's that little thing I have to, like, swing down on to get up there. But that's okay. So Uber is the, is, like, the open, like, driving sections. Is that really all that gives you trouble? I guess the rest of the game is fine. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing Halo. So here's the fire shield. You can actually, you know, dart across the, you know, the screen. It's really cool. This one's definitely the best, like, for speed. I do like the lightning shield, though, because it'll just collect rings around you. And you can also double jump with it, which is pretty handy. Hey, thanks, Jules. Merry Christmas to you, too. We'll probably, you know, with these variety streams, we typically go, you know, quite a while, so if you're around later, Jules, feel free to stop back in. Yeah, so one really cool thing about Sonic 3 as well is you can link it with Sonic and Knuckles and basically get the quote-unquote full game. Sonic and Knuckles was apparently, like, supposed to be, you know, included with Sonic 3, but they just couldn't manage to get it all together in time, so they basically just split it off into its own game. But with the lock-on functionality, you can get the full game. I still kind of look at them as two separate games in a way, because, you know, if you play just Sonic 3 by itself, you do get a different ending than you do when you've got it latched on with Sonic and Knuckles. And vice versa, if you just play Sonic and Knuckles by itself, you know, you'll get a different ending than you would if you just beat Sonic 3 by itself, or if you had both together. So it actually kind of makes for, you know, an interesting package between the two games, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Alright. Now, if you hit the water with the fire shield, you lose it, just like that. So, I just lost it, which is a bummer, but it's okay. We've already got 3 Chaos Emeralds, which is nice. And we've got the water shield here, which lets you bounce. It's kind of cool. Extra life. So what I'm doing here, for those of you guys that haven't really played much Sonic, is the spin dash. You just press down and then just press some buttons, and then you'll get a nice little speed boost. And it's kind of required for certain areas like this to get up little hills like that. Patchouli hasn't come back yet. She must have found a warmer bed in the living room. But I'm sure she'll rejoin us later tonight. She always does. Whoops, I missed that. Now I don't know where all of the whoops. I don't know where all of the big rings are for my Chaos Emeralds or for my bonus stages. Come on down here, see what's here. Oops, spikes. Extra life, though. That's good. I'll take that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to... Yep, that's not good. Okay, good. A lot of invincibility frames, thankfully. I feel like there's something in here. Let's see. Yeah, you can see like there's a gap here. Bonus round. Man, we might even have 4 Chaos Emeralds after the whole first act, or the first world, or whatever. We'll see. It depends on if I actually finish this or not. I do find that the Blue Sphere bonus games are a lot harder in Sonic and Knuckles. I don't know if I've ever actually gotten all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic and Knuckles when I play it, like, by itself. Yeah, back in the day, I used to play a lot of Sonic and Knuckles, just cart only, you know, not locked on to Sonic 3. And, it's definitely a good bit more challenging than Sonic 3 by itself, in my opinion. At least that's kind of how I felt back then. Really some great visuals here, too. It's really fantastic. I'm one of those people that can really appreciate, like, all, like, the effort and work that was put into, like, some of the best games from this era. Mike says he loves all the Genesis Sonic games. Hey, Big Hill, welcome back. Alright. Man, that's 4 Chaos Emeralds already. I don't remember how many I need, if it's like 6 or if it's 8. But that's a really good start. And if we can get all of them, then we can turn into Super Sonic and then just blaze through the rest of the game. Whoops. That's not good. I feel like I have to go this way. It is nice how the game kind of sometimes makes you go to the left. A lot of Sonic games, it's just like you always go to the right, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, good variety in the level design in this game. Alright, I don't know if I can... There's a power-up over here. I don't know if I can get it. Okay, I got it. Nice. right. Hey, Douglas, have I ever played Days Before Christmas? I have not, no. Let's play Doom 32X Resurrection 1.5. Yeah, eventually. Uber asks, do older motherboards not have 4-pin CPU power? Right, correct. No, that's... You can ask me PC-related questions all you want, Uber. I love talking retro PC stuff. Hey, Pearl Jammer, welcome back. Yeah, they would just use, like, the big ATX power connector, and that's it. The 4-pin was, you know, more recent. My controller just died on me. Uh-oh, that's not... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, my controller... I can't turn left. Let me unplug my controller. Holy crap, I think my controller is broken. Yeah, this is a problem. I might have to bust out the Saturn controller. Alright, so, for those of you guys curious, if you get a MiSTer, you have a device like this, I recommend using a little wireless keyboard. This was recommended to a friend and viewer of mine a long time ago. It has a tiny little USB plug that just goes in the console, but it's basically just a keyboard. And this pad here acts as a mouse, so you can actually use it as a mouse pad. You can even use these on regular PCs as well. If you say you have a multimedia computer plugged up to a TV, you can just have this as your keyboard and mouse to navigate the menus and, you know, do search box or, you know, search functionality and stuff like that. So if you ever have a controller die on the MiSTer, you definitely want a keyboard so you can access your menu. So yeah, I have my my menu up. I think my my Genesis controller just like completely died on me, and like I'm gonna pause it here for a second. I think I hear my left function is just like it's clacking like crazy. I think the piece underneath the D-pad might have broke because it's not registering left. And that's been a common issue with these Retrobit controllers, but I was under the impression that it, you know, later models shouldn't have that problem. So let me go back. You know, I think I'm just going to unplug it. I think the controller is just dead. Let me grab my Saturn controller. Alright, so here's the reproduction Saturn controller. They've been known to have D-pad issues as well, but again, Retrobit has claimed that their later models shouldn't have that problem. Basically, the plastic piece that sits underneath the D-pad breaks, and then it becomes unusable. So yeah, it's a wired USB controller. You can get them for about, I don't know, 20 bucks or something like that. My local Micro Center actually sells them, believe it or not. And that's actually quite a shame. I'm going to have to open up that Genesis controller because, yeah, I've barely used that controller. I've only used it a handful of times on stream. And let me make sure. So it looks like it's already recognizing this controller because I have used it before. I might even use the same, I don't know, the same tech as... yeah, it's literally like the same, I don't even have to reconfigure it. It's using the exact same button configuration as their 6 button. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, well let's try this again. Yeah, Pearl Jammer, if anything ever happens with your Genesis controller, definitely let me know. But yeah, Pearl Jammer, I was playing this on a 6-button Genesis controller. I just had to switch over to the Saturn one. Yeah, exactly, Sack. Great moment for the controller to break. Yeah, Sonic just moved right, and then would not move left, and he was stuck on the edge. I was like, what the hell is happening? Oh, okay, just barely made that. Yeah, I love the little bit of extra reach that the shield attack gives you. There's a specific name for it. I forgot what the name is. Oh, geez, Cedar Valley, you bought 3 different 6-button Genesis controllers, and they all had issues. That's horrible. That is horrible, dude. Sonic the Lemming. Oh, man. Yeah, and it looks like that shield kind of like cuts through spiky enemies too, which is nice. Alright, let's get these rings. I was about to say coins, like I'm playing a Mario game. I played so many Mario games last week on stream. Yeah, we did a Mario variety stream. It was a lot of fun. Alright, invincibility. You can, Cafe Man, but you have to get adapters to do that. I actually have the adapters for all that stuff, but you have to use the adapters in the low-level API mode, and I don't know, they felt weird to me. So I just kinda, I just use regular USB controllers now. A lot of times what I do is, I now have a 8-bit DOE SN30 Pro. I use that for a lot of the stuff. But when I'm playing... Ooh, didn't work. When I'm playing the Sega platforms, it feels more natural to use the Retrobit reproductions. I mean, especially if I know that, like that's all I'm going to be playing in one night. Like tonight. Tonight I know I'm only playing Genesis games. So using a Genesis or Saturn controller feels natural, you know? I always love using the original controllers for the original consoles, if possible. Or the original style controllers, you know. It's one reason why I do real hardware in general, and not just like software emulation or the MiSTer, is I like running my original consoles with the original controllers and everything like that. It's part of the experience for me. I will say though, the PlayStation Classic controller is a great substitute for the SNES controller. So when I do like Super Nintendo on MiSTer, a lot of times I'll just use the PlayStation controller. Although the 8-bit DOE SN30 Pro is very nice. It's not the best. It definitely has some D-pad issues, but nice, got it. But overall, it's a pretty good controller, and definitely recommend it if you need a Super Nintendo style controller for the MiSTer. Man, if I can get all the Chaos Emeralds pretty quickly, I might just blitz through the rest of the game. Because Supersonic is... Oh, crap, I messed that up. I messed that up big time. Oh, I screwed it up. That was horrible. Supersonic is amazing, though. I mean, he's super overpowered, but that's the fun in actually getting, you know, getting access to Supersonic. Yeah, I just threw that one away. That was bad. Uh-oh. Okay. Got it. And Sonic the Hedgehog games are... I mean, the... let's say the original 3 plus Knuckles are just beautiful looking games. I mean, like, when you saw me go up above the water, and, like, you can see the background giving this, like, nice 3D effect with its, you know, parallax and stuff like that. It's so cool. Ooh, that is not cool, though. I was admiring the background, then got caught in spikes. Oh, that was weird. Alright, water shield again. Oops, almost lost it. What is down here? Okay, you definitely cannot touch them when they're in spiky mode. Hey, Jonathan, welcome back. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, it's a different one. Yeah, actually, I think this one's a little more tricky. I think you kind of want to just do like one row of these spheres, otherwise you can kind of get caught. And you know, I'd like to get a complete copy of this game again. I haven't had one in a long time. As much as I like to tell people, you know, try to use flashcards, use something like the MiSTer, you know, don't give in to the crazy retro game price scene right now. But I have started actually buying stuff again. You know, games like I enjoy and stuff like that. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do that. And do that, and I don't, this isn't gonna look good, actually. It is entirely possible to jump over 2 sets of spheres, and I'm gonna have to again. It's always scary. That's super scary. Okay, this is really fast. 1, 2. Alright, we got it. Good stuff. Hell yeah. That one's a lot trickier than the others. Yeah, Game Eagle, complete copy is probably not too bad. I'll have to check prices. I wouldn't be in a rush to get one, but it is something I would like to have. Yeah, Sonic 3 is one of my favorite games on the Genesis. It's not one I go back to as often as, you know, other games on the system, but, you know, I do like doing a full playthrough, you know, once every couple years. Thanks, Pearl Jammer. I guess I have to go up? Yes. Alright, this is the other bonus game I was talking about. There's actually multiples of them. This is the Gumball Machine. And you can get just a bunch of upgrades here. can even get extra lives. Yeah, you can get rings. Encrypted printer! 1-up. Oh, I want that 1-up. Congratulations on another wonderful year of authentic hardware nostalgia and commentary from experience. Happy holidays, all. Thanks a ton, Encrypted Printer. Much appreciated. Alright. Boss time. Hey, Dasan. You working late tonight, Dasan? The visuals in this game are just really something. Like Sonic spinning around into the background. It's just, it's so clever. Sega, you know, a lot of their first-party games, like, they weren't usually on the same level as, like, you know, Nintendo-produced games. A lot of it was because of, you know, the Western division. But, man, some of their top Japanese talent was, like, some of the best in the industry. You know, there are teams that worked on stuff like Streets of Rage 2 and, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog, stuff like that. Phantasy Star 4. Alright, let's go ahead and just let it drop. What a time to be alive when Sonic the Hedgehog 3 was new. Yeah, I mean, that was just the first half of the level. It took us so long that it felt like the entire thing. Uh-oh, don't do that. Oh my god, that was so close. Wow. Jason says, yeah, I'm in my office working on a course I've been put on. Couldn't resist slipping the old Teams meeting headphones on for a sly listen. Right on, man. Well, glad you're out there. Yeah, Dasan, I had a Super Nintendo as well, although I did actually get a Genesis in, I want to say it was 95. I got it from one of my friends, actually Mark Havener, who I think was out there in chat. I worked up a trade deal with him. I gave him my Super Game Boy for Super Nintendo, and he gave me his Sega Genesis console with a bunch of games. So, after that, man, I was hooked on the console. I mean, I always enjoyed the console anyway, because a couple of my best friends at the time had one. But I didn't have a Genesis until about 95. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was very much, you know, ingrained into the you have to pick one side or the other, just like, you know, most of United States is. I hate that mentality. So I was definitely always about Nintendo stuff. But then I got a Genesis, and then that whole mentality just went out the window. Because while I had played some really good Genesis games, I didn't get to experience as much of the library as I would have on my own by having my own console. So now I pretty much like the Genesis and Super Nintendo somewhat evenly. Although I will say I think I actually come back to Genesis more. I feel like the Genesis definitely has a lot of like really good short pick up and play kinds of arcade style games on it. And some of the best Super Nintendo titles are like all these long adventures that like I just don't want to play all the time. Both amazing platforms. And, you know, anyone that's just kind of like stuck in one or the other, I definitely implore you to explore the opposing systems library. It's definitely worth it. Alright, so again, this one, some of these are starting to get a little tricky. You have to kind of really think about what you're doing before you just start, like, grabbing spheres left and right. Alright, 19 left. See if we can do it. Ooh, 4 more. Where those 4 are, I do not know. You know, when there's only 4 left, sometimes you can just find yourself wandering around like crazy. I feel like I saw one out of the corner of my eye, but I'm not really sure. Alright. Ooh. There they are. Nice, we got it. Michael Macker, what's going on, dude? Dasan remembers opening his Super Nintendo on Christmas '93. Very solid memory. He was 8. Yeah, same for me. That would have put me at about 11. Man, that was a good Christmas, because I got all my favorite games at the time, too, and I don't even think my parents realized it. Like, we got Super Mario World and Super Castlevania 4, and those were my 2 favorite games at the time. And they are 2 of my favorite games now, still, to this day. But we also got Mario All-Stars with it. So, man, yeah, that was a good Christmas. Sean says if you get stuck between 2 bumpers for too long, it'll turn into a red sphere. I didn't know that. Oh, there we go. Alright, good. Oh, not good. Alright. Can I come here? Nope. I literally have to go up. Encrypted Printer says Super Castlevania 4 was the first game where the soundtrack really stood out to him. Yeah, I hear you there. It was an amazing sounding game for the time, and I still love how it sounds today. I still love how it looks. I love how it plays. It's just one of my all-time favorites. Not just my favorite Castlevania game, but it's one of my all-time favorite games, period. Although I have played it a lot recently, so I am kind of burned out on it, I hate to say. Yeah, I totally agree, Encrypted Printer. Like, you know, there are a lot of great game soundtracks before Castlevania 4. It's not like it was the first good soundtrack. But it was one of the first I had ever played that sounded like that. You know, that Super Nintendo audio chip was really something with its sample-based sound hardware. It was just on a completely other level than all, like, the analog-driven stuff we had previously. Oh, you're now a part of the MiSTer Club. Hell yeah, Dasan. When did you get that? Oh, yes, another one. Oh, Brandon remembers the gold level in Castlevania 4. Yep. There's only 49 spheres left. I kind of want to test Sean's theory. About bumping into bumpers over and over again. Maybe when I get Supersonic, we'll try that out. Because you can still access the bonus games again. There just aren't any more Chaos Emeralds to get. I always forget, aren't there in like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, aren't there like Super Emeralds you can get afterwards or something? I don't remember. I don't think it's something I ever successfully did. I feel like I have to jump over one of these. Yeah, right here. There we go. 4 more. Oh! Man, I was getting really tense there making those mistakes. Hey, Death Seed, welcome back. Vince! Sanic! And Lawrence, welcome back, guys. Yes! Now we can be Supersonic. Hell yeah. Vince says I'm making him nervous. Sorry, man. I can't remember if I need 50 rings or 100 to turn into Supersonic. It's not working, so I think I need 100. So now getting rings are a little more valuable. Jeez, I'm back here again. $50, but I can't have a shield. Okay. Oh, missed an extra life. Yeah, so basically what happens when you're Supersonic is you end up using rings as ammunition for it. Like, your rings just constantly count down. Might as well play this little mini game. Fire shield isn't gonna do me a whole lot of good underwater. Oh, I missed a 1-up again. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, he jumps higher, he moves a lot faster. I love turning into Supersonic. Eric Whitestone! Thanks for keeping me company while I isolate sick with Omicron on Christmas Eve. Oh, geez, man. Sorry to hear that. That's interesting. My rings are not counting down. I wonder if that's just like a boss thing. Yeah, thank you very much, Eric. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, Vince just won CC Streets of Rage 3, starting on Contra Hardcore. Dude, Contra Hardcore is gonna be a walk in the park compared to Streets of Rage 3. I assume you did Streets of Rage 3 on at least normal. That game, is ridiculously difficult. It's funny, like, I played it last night on stream on Twitch, and I got a game over on level 1. Granted, it's not like I've really practiced the game recently, but still, it was kind of embarrassing. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, okay, don't do that. Let's go this way, maybe? Nope. Yeah, these little tops are a little weird. I just realized I can hit spikes. I just can't... I don't know, can I still get crushed as Supersonic? I assume I can. See, this is your reward for doing the bonus stage as well, and actually finding them. It's a good reward. I like it. People say it breaks the game, but it's like, well, if you don't want to play Supersonic, then don't get the Chaos Emeralds. Although, that is kind of like... I don't know. You do gotta, I think, get a better ending with all the Chaos Emeralds, so it's like, I guess maybe... Oh, do I have to bust through that with the top, I think. Let's see if we can just come this way. Okay, I can. I guess if you didn't want to use Supersonic, but you still wanted, like, the best ending with the Chaos Emeralds, then you could theoretically just not get rings? Because you still need 50 rings to turn into Supersonic. You did it with Zahn. Yeah, I haven't even played as Zahn. Blaze was kind of my go-to character in Streets of Rage 3, I found. I liked being able to just do like a simple couple-hit combo and link it into her special. Yeah, I agree, Game Eagle. The loop does get old pretty quickly. I don't think they expected people to be playing so long with him. Or to get him so quickly, you know? I'm kind of in just like hold right mode. Hold right and win. Hey, Hardcore Casual Gaming, welcome back. Which game series was better, Mario or Sonic? I mean, that's a matter of taste. I don't think there's really... You can't objectively say this is absolutely better. It just depends on your gameplay preference. Hey, Patchy, come on! Come on, Patchy! What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing? She's staring at me. That's what she's doing. Zahn's got good range and his offensive special came in handy during the jet fight. Oh yeah, that would be great in Cryptid Printer. I'd be down for that. Yeah, the Stardust Speedway, the Bad Future, is, it's a good tune. Patchy's the channel moderator. You gonna hang out here for the rest of the night? I hope so. Alright, let's continue our gameplay. And talk. Uber says Bonk's Adventure is clearly the winner. Yeah, he's a huge fan of the Bonk games. I still need to learn how to beat the first one. I mean, and the others, but I've always wanted to just start with the first one. The Patchinator. So much verticality on these levels. I mean, this level in particular. Okay. Let's not get crushed. Alex Kidd owns all, says Mike. I do like me some Alex Kidd. I just hate the jank in matches. I need to learn how to get through those consistently. There is logic to it, apparently. Alright, 2 more rings. Oh, nice. Having the lightning shield while you're in supersonic mode still, like, attracts the rings. That's awesome. I never noticed that before. Hardcore Casual Gaming says, yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is still his favorite Sonic game. Very nice, very nice. You're a man of good taste. Game Eagle says he never cared for Alex Kidd. Ah, poor Alex. Hey, look, another bonus game. Oh! That just gave me rings, I think. Or did it? I wasn't paying attention, actually. Awesome Possum is the best of them all. Duh. Man, that is a game, alright. And you know, I think I need the top. I don't want the top. I want to just run around with Supersonic. Yep. You need the top. There we go. Checkpoint, I want that. Nope. There we go. Running low on coins. I mean rings. I'm not playing a Super Mario game. I have to keep telling myself that. Gimmicky. Alright, I have to do this again. Darn, no more supersonic. Oh, I jumped off too early. Oh, I can't play the bonus games again. Interesting. I thought I could go back to them. Apparently not. The fan port of Super Mario and Genesis? Do you mean like the original Super Mario Brothers converted to it? If so, then yes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I can compromise and call the rings donuts. Oh, man. I can go for some donuts right now. Although, after our health talk on the Super Mario stream, I should not have donuts. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. tricky section. Alright, checkpoint. Ow. Stupid spiky puffy thing. I love, like, sitting on top of this and doing a spin dash. You just pop right off of it. There's some fun movement tech in this game. Mike says he's had way too much sugar this week. Alright, so, what happens here when... Okay, Tails does come. I was wondering if Tails wouldn't come, because I'm playing as Sonic only. So I guess I had to be careful, because I don't have, really many rings. I guess I'm good. Thanks, Tails. Speaking of eating healthy, society is snacking on some deep-fried Oreos right now. Oh, man. Brandon's favorite is the snowboarding zone. Hell yeah. I just realized we have a lot of levels to go. I'm not even sure if I'm going to finish this. But at least we made it to Supersonic. Yeah, we've been streaming for an hour already, so I might swap over to a different game. I actually did a full live stream of Sonic the Hedgehog 3 a few years ago, if anyone wants to catch the archive. And I think I did, oh man. I did another game with it too, I believe. Alright, well, I think this is actually, now that I think about it, I think this is probably a good time to stop. So, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Patchy for a second. We're gonna change games. And it's just gonna save my progress. If I want to finish this game, I can come back to it later and do just that. Let's see. I was gonna do Wardner next, but my brother had mentioned Comix Zone, so I'll go ahead and do that real quick. That shouldn't take too long, because it's a very challenging game, and yeah, we'll see what happens. For some reason it keeps switching to Europe, which makes no sense. It's not supposed to do that. Save settings. Brandon says, Musha has a killer soundtrack. Indeed it does. As far as a shmup later tonight, I don't know what shmup I'm going to play. It's probably not going to be Musha, because I play that a lot. I can probably bump this up a couple dB. Let me know if the game audio is too loud. It'll probably be fine. Okay, this is also one of my favorite games on the system. I love the execution of this game, like the story's pretty cool, and it's an interesting theme. Really fun fighting system. It is definitely a hardcore memorizer though, you have to memorize the levels. It's slightly puzzle oriented too sometimes. Society says variety streams are great. Hell yeah. Yeah, so when you first play this, you kind of want to let everyone talk to you. You must be the chosen one. Ooh, hey, do I know you? I've been expecting you. Yeah, so you can, you know, watch them talk to each other to get an idea of what the story is and stuff like that. So, but you start off in this room, you can grab items. And those items, when you're using a 6-button controller, are mapped to X, Y, and Z. and that green bar is your health bar. But you basically just attack. You can punch just straightforward like this and just mash the button, and you'll eventually do like a combo ender. You can hold down forward and press A, and you'll do a, you know, low kick. And then you can press down on A to do a ducking kick. Up and punch does an uppercut. And then you can jump kick forward like this, which is very useful. And then you can also just do like a, you know, in-place jump kick as opposed to moving forward far. I like mixing up my attacks. Enemies tend to not block when you mix up your attacks. Alright, let's go, we'll go this way. It doesn't really matter which way I go. Now, unfortunately, hitting solid objects does, like, lower your health. So you've got to watch out for that. That power-up there is pretty useful. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of my knife. It's like a superhero power-up. It's like a screen-clearing bomb, basically. And that there is my rat buddy. That's his, my character's pet. He appears throughout the game. I also really like the you know, mid-90s alt-rock soundtrack. Alright, let's go ahead and go ahead and use our health. That's a health refill. That way we can get our rat buddy. You can actually use him to find hidden objects in the background. And he'll also flip switches for you and things like that. You'll be able to get to areas that you can't personally reach yourself. You can see, like, the water effects are really cool. The MiSTer does a really good job of replicating everything. When you use software emulators, some earlier software emulators would struggle to, like, get that water effect correct. Cafe Man asks, did I see the Sonic movie? I did. My brother actually got it for Christmas last year, and he brought it over early this year and we watched it. I enjoyed it. It's a dumb popcorn flick, but it's fun. You know, it's a video game movie, so I don't really take it too seriously. Alright, so what I want to do is roll this over here. Press the switch, and then squeeze it over. You don't want to push it all the way against the wall, otherwise you can't actually move it the other way. It'll just get stuck. But basically there was like a fire barrel down here that you would land on. And we'll see if my little dude can do anything here. Hey Darren, Merry Christmas to yourself as well. Come on over here. I don't think there's anything here in this room. Yeah, I guess not. Alright, this is the last room for this level, and this is always a tough one. Now there's a couple of flying enemies here. You want to get rid of these guys first. Now if I die here, I'm going to just, you know, change to a different game. When you get a game over on the level, you got to do the whole stage over again. I want to get right here and jump. Very, very tight jump. That gives so many people troubles, and they never get past the first level. Cafe Man just made a homemade banana split. It's a bit too sweet and much. Need a Jim Beam palate cleanse. Lawrence just picked up Shin Megami Tensei 5 for his Switch. Just start playing a little bit of it, and he likes it. Very nice. Game Eagle says, Comix Zone is one of the most unique games he's played. It's a shame they never did more with the IP. Yeah, I totally agree. Let's go ahead and use our dynamite here for that wall. And let's go ahead and use our rat buddy. I think there might be another dynamite here. Yep. Otherwise, you lose a lot of health. You can punch the wall down, but you lose a lot of health doing it. So there's fans I can't get through. If I punch them, I lose a lot of health. So I want to get rid of these things first. Use my uppercut to do that. Yeah, you can do a high kick too by pressing up, forward, and attack. It's literally just one button for attack. And he actually went against the fan and took damage. Okay, let's see. I guess that's it. Let's go ahead and use our rat. There's a switch on the other side. He'll flip for you. There we go. So if I wanted to, I could use a dynamite again, but I'm pretty much good to punch it now because it's not spinning, so it's not going to really hurt me that much. And this box right here, I can just move into that. You can see that there are light puzzle elements in this game. Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. These guys can be really irritating. I'll go this way. I like going this way because there are some hidden objects. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to drop the dynamite on this guy. Just like that. Grab this one. And I'm going to have to flip this switch. There we go. And there we go. Alright, go down. Alright, second to last room for this level. I can handle the frame rate on it, Cafe Man. It's kind of redundant playing it these days because I can just play the arcade version on like 360 or 3DS or something like that. Oops. Alright, let's use our rat buddy. Nice. Let's... I feel like my rat's gonna come back on some of the other levels. No, let's just go ahead and use our health. I do want the dynamite, it's so powerful. Alright, so you want to jump kick this guy. Oh my god, seriously? Yeah, jump kick him like that. And then he's gonna kind of flip out. Then you want to roll underneath him. You hold down, then push diagonally forward. Set this on fire, and then just push it right in his face.
Well done, Turner.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that. Sean says he's taking a break from Shin Megami Tensei 5. It's a slow burn, for certain. Yeah, now there aren't that many levels in the game, but they all are pretty big. And they've got different routes you can go. Oh wow, I lost all my items? Okay, I was not expecting that. And I'm glad I used my health. Assuming I don't get a health refill. Did you find one? Yeah, he found one. Sometimes it takes them a little while to find some of these secrets. But I'm definitely going to be using this this special at the end of the level, most likely. We'll see. These guys are really aggressive. I do have a block button too, but I don't know. I don't really use it that much. Maybe I should start using it. Alright, let's go ahead and hit this. Just uppercut it. You don't want to hit the ones that have exclamation marks. They will explode. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy if I can. But what I want to do is actually... This is a really glitchy part. This isn't the MiSTer. This is just how it is on original hardware. Just push it over that hole, then no more can spawn. Unfortunately, busting these open does a lot of damage to you, but it's kind of necessary, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, I've got to do this one too. Okay, let's go ahead and use our health. Yeah, you can actually punch this, like this. Yeah, just out of harm's reach. I love how you can sort of juggle those guys. Alright, let's see. I actually don't think there are any hidden items here, but I am going to try to bust through this wall. This is an alternate route with some goodies. Go ahead and use that health, and let's go ahead and get the super. I'm gonna skip the knife. I'd rather have my rat buddy. How do you know they'll explode? They're not red barrels. Well, they have red exclamation marks on them. Regular boxes do not. Non-explosive boxes do not. Although red barrels would have been cool. Yeah, they actually introduced a new enemy type here. Excuse me. Hey, Crestline, welcome back. Alright, so these chicks, you can actually just throw your rat at them. Eeks, a mouse! She just jumps off the screen. Alright, so right here, what I want to do is use my rat buddy. Hope he doesn't fall off the ledge, because he will do that. Okay, let's point you this way. There you go. Alright, I want to use this bomb to get rid of that guy. Thanks, Vince. Alright, this is a tough one right here. That's why I can use this. That's a tough part. It's kind of like the end of the first level, except almost even worse. Because you've got enemies to deal with. You take a hit, you let go of the rope, and then you just fall to your death, and it sucks. Pearl Jammer asked, what's my all-time favorite Genesis game? I don't have one. I can't pinpoint a single one. There's too many good games. Alright, let's see if there's anything here. Come on, man. Yeah, if your little rat, if he touches, you know, harmful objects, he will take damage, and he'll eventually, like, jump off the screen as well. I don't think there are any hidden objects here, or hidden items. Oh, nice. Okay, so I got a question mark. Those can be dangerous. They can be both good and harmful, so you've got to be really careful with them. Sometimes it is better to just avoid them. Oh, that's not good. Okay, good. Go ahead and use that. Oh, he ended up on the other side somehow. He glitched through. Okay, these enemies aren't that difficult. Just keep your combo strings going, mix up your attacks, and you'll be good. Alright, come here, buddy. Get over here. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Bash this first. The shoulder slam is the best way to just bust through big objects, if you can. And actually, I need to bust this open. It's a hidden exit. And yeah, guys, this is on a lot of collections. So if anyone's curious about this and you don't have a Sega Genesis, you can get it on a bunch of the Sega collections. I mean, personally, I feel like this is a top-tier Sega Genesis game, like, through and through, but it's definitely not a game that's for everyone, because it is quite challenging, and it is paced a little bit differently than your average, you know, action game from the time. There's a lot of creativity in this game, great visuals. I personally love the soundtrack. This is one of those games where I'll just, like, fire up the sound test menu as I do stuff around the house. You gonna find anything? No. What I could have done is actually use my rat buddy to flip the switch for me, and I didn't even think about that. I could have just rolled under it. Alright, this guy shoots like spiky projectiles. They get stuck on the wall, and you can kind of push him into them. You can also smack him in the face with a jump kick. I like how, like, some of the bosses make fun of how your character says stuff like, "Dude." Do you wish me to use them, dude? That's great. And he says, your kung fu is good. The voice sample is actually pretty solid by Genesis standards. Genesis was not known for having good voice samples. It's not that it couldn't have good voice samples, it's just it typically didn't. Oh shit, he went to the other side. There we go. Yeah, I figured I'd try to use my explosives since they're gonna take them away, you know, on the next level. That's gotta be it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. The bosses don't usually take that long to kill, which is nice. Hey, Ego, welcome back.
Well done, Turner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Desant, Street Fighter 2 is a great example. Yeah. Vince says he needs to give this one a spin too. Oh yeah, definitely. This is where the game starts to get... Like, it's already gotten kind of mean, but this is where it gets really mean, from this level and on. Ah, that's right. They can transform into other enemies. I think after we play this game, I'm going to need to get some water in me. All I've had is just caffeine today. You can use your little rat to get underneath this thing. First, I'm going to kill these guys. Get to the other side, and then just punch it. I don't know why he was holding on to dynamite, but I digress. Alright, let's go ahead. I want to use the dynamite. Let's get over. Unfortunately, I think I just screwed myself. Let's see if there's anything else we can get here. I think what you actually want to do is you want to hop over, then use your dynamite up front. Hey, Leah, welcome back. Okay. Oof. That hurt. He always likes to go the other direction. Trying to see if there's anything up here. And I guess not. Oh, that's right. You have to hit a switch and then it makes stuff appear. I always forget about that. Alright, so I think you can use your rat to find a secret area down here. Yep. And this could be good or bad. Okay. Not bad. Alright, see you, rat buddy. Yo, Jeff! Thank you for that, sir. How are you doing tonight? Okay, so this kind of sucks. You need your rat to hit those switches. And I don't have my rat. Okay, it looks like you can't actually kill yourself by, you know, destroying objects like that, which is good. Wow, we actually did it. Look at that. I barely had any health. Yeah, thanks again, Jeff. Happy holidays, too. And you're good. Just chilling. Awesome, man. Hey, Aaron, welcome back. Getting real Rampage vibes from these slime alien spaces. Oh, wow, interesting. My health has carried over in this instance. That's very interesting. Oh, are you serious? I think Xenophobe is a better comparison. Those aliens definitely look like something that would be in Xenophobe. So the amount of continues you get, I think, is like dependent on either how far you get into the game or how well you do. So usually I will get, you know, a continue here. And man, I don't really trust these, but what really sucks is like continuing and then getting like a bomb in your face. Okay, good. Alright, so this is the, I believe this is the last level, and I don't have this one memorized, like, at all. I think I actually needed that dagger for later. We'll go this route. This is a disgusting looking level too. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! That might be game over. That was just too easy, he says. I was hoping for a challenge. Let's play some more, eh? Yeah, what's just nasty about this last level is it can just screw you so badly. Same upgrades. I wonder if that's just... I don't know. I'm not really sure what I want. I think I might even need the dagger for like a switch, or maybe that was the previous level I was thinking of. We're picking up high levels of radiation. You gotta get inside. Pearl Jammer asks, do I have a flash card for all my retro systems? Yes. Man, I don't know what to do here. Whoa there. Huh, why does that... That is weird. Hitting the top of it just, like, does a lot of damage to me. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. So, flip that. I guess I have to push this. And it's funny, I've never actually figured out this room until now. Yeah, look at that. Lost a lot of health in the process, though. Let's see if there is anything here hidden. Oh, well, no, Lee, I sold that. I always forget about the 2600. I might get another Harmony, because I do have an AV modded console, but we'll see. And yeah, I don't have any flashcards for handhelds anymore, because I just do all my handhelds on the MiSTer. Yeah, nothing here. I'm just blocking another bot. Can you go underneath that? Let's see. Yes, he can. Okay. He's not going all the way across the screen. I don't trust this. Okay, that's how I have to do it. There are quality EverDrive equivalents for the 2600, but strictly speaking, that's correct. The EverDrive guy only works on Japanese systems. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Leo? Desan says he thinks Austin has gone back to NES cart collecting too. I have, actually. I started that over the summer. I'm close to 200 games, but I've kind of put it on, hold for a while. Because I have quite a few. I have a lot of my favorites, which was part of the point. I have some expensive games. I have some super cheap common games. It's just a big mix, mishmash of titles. Getting low on health. Let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, Pearl Jammer asked if there was a 2600 EverDrive. Okay. Pearl Jammer says, I think you will like the N64 EverDrive. Who are you talking to, Pearl Jammer? I already have an N64 EverDrive. I have the EverDrive 64 version 3, which I think is basically like the X7 model now. Let's see if I can just knock this guy in there. That's what you have to do. Okay, yeah, he's very puzzle-oriented here at the end. It's like every room is a puzzle. It's very light puzzles, but still. You do have to use your brain. Michael says Shinobi is a fun game. Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm probably not going to play a Shinobi tonight, because I think every time I do a Genesis variety stream, I do play Shinobi. I'm pretty sure. I think on our last one, we ended up doing Shinobi 3 for a little bit. Oh yeah, so I have to actually do this. Just like that. Okay, that was scary. I was like, do I trust it? Oh, you were talking to Crestline. Crestline, oh, okay, I didn't see Crestline's comment. Speaking of EverDrive, Crestline just got an EverDrive 64. Gotcha. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, you know, Uber Disco just got one too. A lot of people are getting them right now. It's yeah, EverDrive 64 is a great flash card. Yeah, so this is the final boss, I believe. I've never actually beaten this, so we're probably gonna die here and get a game over. Sean says that means it's Shadow Dancer time. Oh, that missed completely. I think maybe I'm supposed to bring him... Oh, and it's game over. I think I'm probably supposed to bring him down to the ground, flip the switch to do bigger damage. That's just a guess anyway. Yeah, that's game over. This is what always happens. Is I get to the end and it's... I can't pull through. I don't have enough health, you know? And there's it seems like there's a time function, because like I guess your companion can drown, which is probably bad, and... Yeah, I got an EverDrive 64 for Brandon, Michael Mackert there in chat many years ago, and he's used it a lot over the years.
Test 1, 2.
Yeah, me too, Dasan. I also have the Ultra HDMI. That was a tough decision to make, but I was having a lot of problems with games that were doing resolution switching. You know, stuff like Killer Instinct Gold has a high-res title screen and high-res, like, sections in between fights, and so, like, it was just constantly, like, bugging out my upscaler and capture card. So Ultra HDMI pretty much fixes that completely. It's great. And the image is just fantastic. You're not going to get a better image in HDMI than with, you know, the HDMI mods. Either Ultra HDMI or now there's the, oh god, my mind's drawing a blank, but there's another mod out that's even better than the Ultra HDMI by a different company. Sean says there's a time limit for a good and bad ending. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the strategy because I would like to finally beat this game. I've never actually beaten it, but I've gotten to that final boss multiple times. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is take a quick restroom break. But let's switch over to Patchy here while I switch games. And I had mentioned playing Wardner. We're gonna go ahead and do that right now. It should probably only take like 20 or 30 minutes to go through this game. Now, I'm not really well practiced at it, but the last I finished it was like, you know, probably 3 or 4 weeks ago. But we'll go ahead and load that up. And I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. And then get some water while I'm at it. I will be right back.
Patchouli? You going back up? You going back up, Patchouli? No, not my chair. Good girl.
He's trying to take my chair. Oh, man. Alright, I got some water. I'm pretty dehydrated right now. You know what's funny, Brandon? I don't know what Christmas games there are in Genesis. There's gotta be at least one. Alright, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit too. This game's a little bit more quiet than the other ones. Yeah, some Genesis games are a lot louder than others. Alright, so this was an arcade game by Toaplan. I think it was called Pyros in the arcade, but in North America on Genesis it was called Wardner. And it's a little bit like a Ghosts and Goblins style game, but there's a lot of hardcore memorization and precision platforming and whatnot. Oh, Dasan's heading out. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well take care, Dasan. Good to see you. Have a Merry Christmas or a Happy Holiday or whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the start button. There are no options in this. And this was a very frustrating, like, playthrough to learn, but it's pretty fun when you know what to do. Oh, the X7... Oh, never mind. Michael has never played Wardner before. Yeah, so you basically just jump and attack. You start off with this attack that has a slight arc to it. These little yellow orbs, if you get enough, you get a weapon upgrade. You'll be able to shoot more projectiles at once. And there are really big yellow orbs you can get. Oh, I missed it. Really big yellow orbs you can get that'll instantly upgrade you. There's also money, because at the end of levels you have shops. And let's see if we can come down here. I like to just kind of take it slow in the beginning. You do have a timer, so you do have to move kind of quickly. This cape here actually gives you a shield. And I kind of made a mistake. I wanted to take the top route first, just so I can get some more money. But that's okay. Get rid of this guy. Wait for this guy to come down here. And let's see. Okay, no endless pit. I just want to be careful. We're gonna go this way. Not an amazing looking game, but it is an earlier Genesis title. Alright, so this is a little tricky here. Duck, jump. And come on up here. All these things disappear once you get this treasure. And I'm gonna actually hit, try to hit this enemy on the ground here from above. Okay, that's not working. Let's try to go this way, see what happens. Whoops. It's okay. This is an instant kill kind of game, but when you have the cape, it acts as a shield. There are some hidden points you can find too, which is kind of neat. Alright, about halfway through the first level. Uh-oh, that is not good. Unfortunately, I'm taking this a little too slow. I'm probably going to end up running out of time at the boss fight. Alright, and this is actually really tricky. You have to jump at just the right part, otherwise you'll bump your head on the wall. Or you'll just miss the next vine completely, and you'll fall to your death. Lots of instant kill situations in this game, which is one reason why it's a kind of a frustrating game to learn. Oh, I jumped too early. It's okay. The checkpoints are pretty lenient in this game. Okay, I'm gonna get this treasure. Alright, so this is a big yellow orb. Upgrade your firepower instantly. Very important. Alright, boss time. So this guy, when you shoot him, he actually kind of... Or sorry, occasionally he bolts across the screen, but when you shoot him, he just stops dead in his tracks. So as long as I just keep hitting him, he's just going to stay in place. Alright, money. Alright, shop. So what I want to do is buy a cape, and when I get $3,000, I want to get this third weapon here, the Magic of the Sun. It's basically a laser, but I don't want it right now. Let's go ahead and buy the cape. The thread, needle and thread, is actually an extra layer to your cape shield, so you can take 2 hits now. The magical clock will give you some extra time, and so we kind of want that going into our next level. But this is where it starts to really get like precision platforming. Yeah, it's so precision platforming that I honestly thought it was like a European developed game at first, not a Japanese arcade game. Yeah, I really want to play the arcade version and see how it compares. I've been saying that for a while now, but I've been too lazy to fire up MAME or something like that. So we're going to actually fall down here, get some treasure. And that's the boss down there. She looks like a damsel in distress, but it's, trust me, it's some Japanese horror kind of crap. Which is cool. I like that. Uh-oh. Alright, I guess he's not coming back. Alright, lots of stage hazards now. Man, so many bots. It's very, very irritating. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, the timing on all these platform sections now are going to be pretty strict if you don't want to die. Like this right here. Ugh. Oh, see, I just took a hit. Oh, and again! You gotta be kidding me. Alright, one more hit and I'm dead. Alright, good deal. Alright, if you come all the way over here, there's actually a hidden clock, so you technically don't have to buy the clock. But if you already have one, you can't actually pick it up again. Brandon says this looks pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Like I said, it's a frustrating first playthrough when you're trying to learn it, but it's pretty fun when you know what to do. Alright, so we're gonna come here first. We have to press down to let go of this. And you always, you know, there's always some momentum when you let go. Okay, we still have 2 minutes left. This next section can be pretty difficult. Still have 4 lives left. Oh, I got up too early. Robert says the spam bots have been appearing everywhere he goes. Okay, so it's not just my channel. I mean, that's good to know at least. It is frustrating though. YouTube has a constant problem with spam bots. Every time they somehow mitigate one, they get rid of one, another one just kind of, another type of bot pops up in its place. It's frustrating. It's just a constant struggle. Okay, there we go. There's another one here. Oh, I got up too early. It'd be nice if you could crawl forward. That would be so nice in these sections. All right, cool. Now we're gonna come down here. There's actually a ferry we can get. And they can absorb bullets, which is very nice. I want to come down here and get a cape. Alright, same boss as the first level. Basically the same concept, but now I can shoot a lot faster. Alright, boss time again. Alright, now we've got enough money to buy the laser, and that's going to make the rest of the game a lot easier. The laser is pretty much mandatory for the final boss rush, too. It's pretty ridiculous. More spam. And alright. Thankfully my fairies are helping. Now the laser isn't that great right now, but once we get it, continue to get it upgraded, it'll become a lot better. Oh, took a hit. Again, I've got the, I had the needle and thread, which was one hit. Now I still have the cape itself, which is another hit. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, there are these weird, like, bug enemies that appear and they give you power-ups. One of them is, like, a set of jump boots, which is actually really helpful. It'll give me a weapon upgrade. Alright, let's see if we can just kind of skip this. Don't run into that Phoenix thing. And we got these golems that appear, too. They're a little hidden before they transform. Alright, right here. So you want the jump boots. You can only use them once. So you need to make sure you do this right. But weapon upgrade. Oh, took a hit again. You really don't want to rush through this game if you can avoid it. Alright, boss time. So he shoots two projectiles. One goes low, one goes high, and he just repeats over and over. Very simple pattern. And the laser just annihilates him. Alright. And then for the rest of the game, I'm basically just buying the cape and the thread over and over again. Hey, Scarlet, welcome back. The bird is friendly. Carries you to the end of the stage. Oh, I didn't know that, Sean. Nice, good tip. Yeah, I had no idea. Now this level's kind of a pain in the ass. It is complete trial and error. So actually what I want to do is I think I want to go up those ladders to the left. Not the big ladder. If you go up the big ladder, like an object falls down and kills you. It's irritating. Yep, another fairy. So you can actually duck and jump through tiny little crevices like that. And there are a bunch of weapon upgrades here too in this level. So this will definitely prepare you for the later parts of the game. Alright, weapon upgrade. Now, I actually want to go back. They're not really like options, Aaron, because they don't shoot. But they do help you by, you know, protecting you. And I think, yeah, I actually wanted to go down there for a weapon upgrade. I always miss that. I always forget about it. But I can't get up there now, unfortunately. And I don't even really need all that money. I really don't. All I need is enough cash to give me the cape after every level. So I can actually kind of just rush up here. I don't really need to take my time. Whoops. Don't want to take a hit. Definitely want your shield. Or your cape. Just lots of platforming here. Nothing crazy. Thankfully, when you drop, you don't drop straight down like in Castlevania. You do drop down at an arc, so it's important to know for certain parts. Alright, boss time. Shoot him in the eye. There we go. Good fight. And that's that. We don't even need anything in the shop now, which is nice. We're actually really far into the game, by the way. We only have like another level or two, and that's it. So you can kind of blaze through this one pretty quickly when you know what to do. I always jump there because I don't want to touch the spikes. Now there's a secret down below, which I actually discovered by accident by getting hit and falling down. But you can actually get there without doing that by just ducking and jumping through here. Just keep tapping the jump button. There's an extra life right there. He's burning off those cakes. Your character is kind of fat. He's a chubby guy. Alright, so these things you need to shoot them as they go up. It kind of propels them higher. I'm just going to jump over this guy. Alright, got another weapon upgrade from that tiny little yellow orb. And now look at how large my laser is. It's a bunch of projectiles. Alright, we have to press down at the right time, just like that. Now, the hitboxes can be a little wonky, so yeah, like I said, it can be really frustrating learning this game because you have to learn like where all the hitboxes are and you know when to jump and when not to jump. Know how far you can cut corners or not cut corners, like jumping over these flames. All right, good deal. All right, wait for them to go up, then shoot again. Just like that. Notice that I'm jumping when I'm like halfway off a platform. It's kind of mandatory in this game. There are a lot of really tight jumps. Alright, getting close to the end of this level. Alright, gonna have to press down again at just the right time, because the game is a troll. It really is. Like I said, this was such a frustrating experience learning the game. It's just dying left and right and left and right. And you do get limited continues. Thankfully, it is like 7 to 9 continues. I don't remember exactly what it is. It's like a weird odd number, but it's more than like 3. Alright, another boss fight. This boss isn't too bad. It shoots projectiles, and the projectiles will go wherever you are on screen, so you want to constantly jump to make the projectiles spit out high. And then you can just kind of like walk under them. And if you don't do that, it's going to be really hard to dodge the projectiles. Right, wow, that was fast. And again, that's a weapon upgrade. So yet another part of our laser. Alright, last boss rush. Now, it's a lot easier doing this on your first time when you have the cape. When you lose the cape, though, you gotta go through all this without taking a hit, and it's tough. And this guy is, like, pretty much impossible to get through without the laser. I found that out the hard way when I first learned this game. Hey, Monolith. What do I think of Fatal Labyrinth? I haven't messed around with Fatal Labyrinth really at all, so I've got no opinions on it. Yeah, you just gotta constantly jump off when you're like halfway off the platform. Or like 3/4 of the way off the platform. We've got these ghosts that pop up. And the fairies really help here too. Notice that they were running into the fairies and they were doing some work for me. Alright, let's try this. Oh, I lost both my shields. That was dumb. I should have just taken my time. Alright, well at least I still have the fairies. Yeah, this basically loops the first section again. It's kind of weird. So, like, the checkpoints don't kick you too far back, but you'll do that second section after you die thinking that, wait, did it kick me all the way back to the very beginning? No, it didn't. It just basically repeats the first section again. It's weird. It's kind of a time waster, if you ask me. You do fight all the bosses again, but for some reason it has you doing that first section twice. Now, the second level boss here is kind of tricky with the laser. It's probably the hardest part, having the laser. Or hardest part you have to deal with on this level with the laser. And you also have less room to move. Money is pretty much useless here. Oh, man. Yeah, that dragon's actually harder to deal with here than he is earlier in the game. Yeah, it's almost like I'm not even doing damage sometimes. Yeah, it's not blinking. Yep, dead. Yeah, this is probably one of the hardest parts in this last boss rush, is you have barely any room to move. And you can't jump over her, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, oh man, her hitbox is huge! I didn't even touch her and I died. Okay, got it. Nice. Alright, we're towards the end. Alright, yeah, this dragon boss shoots down and then up. Down and then up. Pretty easy. Laser just annihilates that guy. Yeah, bye-bye fairies. Yep, fairies are gone. Alright, a couple more bosses to do. This is the eyeball boss. Gotta squeeze yourself between those bullets. It's a little scary because your character is so fat. And this will give us another weapon upgrade, because that's what this boss does. Gonna have to jump over that one. Nice. Another weapon upgrade. You're getting weapon upgrades even towards the end of the game. It's great. You can duck the second projectile. Even though, like, the projectiles tend to go right into your face. Alright, this is a two-phase boss fight. First one's not too bad. Second one is quite tricky. Oh, I'm supposed to duck that. I forgot. Yeah, let me grab some water real quick. RS Matrix says the arcade version of Double Dragon is not that good of a game. Yeah, I don't know. I like Double Dragon 1 a lot. Yeah, it's kind of clunky. And it's got a lot of slowdown, but I still love that game. Alright, so there's one trick you have to do here. Is you have to jump through like that. And that's pretty much the whole fight. Almost ran into that. And boom, we just beat Wardner. And that's it. Happy ending. It's cool to be able to show this one off, because I know I have had a couple people ask me about this game over the years, and I finally learned how to play it just recently. Thanks for the GG, Uber Disco. All right, let's see. It's because Scarlet Double Dragon Arcade is way better than Double Dragon 4. I don't usually say games suck, but Double Dragon 4 sucks. Like, it's an embarrassment to the series. Well, I guess it's really not that embarrassing when you know, Double Dragon 5 is a thing, and Double Dragon 3 Arcade and Megadrive is a thing. But still, I mean, there are some really good Double Dragon games. And Double Dragon 4 is not that, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't even know who Mentrix Software is. Let's look them up online. Championship Bowling, Caliber 50. Oh man, and Wardner. That's it. That's all they've done. Yeah, and there's nothing for like history or anything. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, and that's just like the company that did the Megadrive conversion. Total Plan did the original arcade game, and again, it was called Pyros, apparently. Alright. So Patchy has unfortunately left the building. She came in and started howling at me just over and over and over while I was trying to focus on the game, and I had to mute the mic and like yell at her, like, scare her away. And I don't think she's coming back, unfortunately. She's such like such a needy cat. And you know, cats are cats. They don't know you're streaming, and they don't know you have an audience that you need to focus, but. I'm the kind of person where, like, when there's, like, too much going on at once and I need to focus, like, I can't handle it. It's just, it's too much. Alright. Scarlet's gotta go for now. Nice clear of the game. Well, thank you very much, Scarlet. Yeah, Mono, she is a needy beast. No, don't worry about it, Sean. I can find a playthrough of the arcade version myself. I'll do that later on, some other time. I definitely, or actually, what I'm just gonna do probably is fire up the main version myself, and just, yeah, just do that. All right, just scrolling through my list here. Don't mind me. Alright, we're gonna try this. There's another one I haven't actually messed around with on my channel. And we're going to actually hit starts, so I don't get a copyright claim on stupid Ghostbusters music. Hey, Cigarette Juice Man, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. Hope you're doing well tonight. Alright. So I actually was trying to learn this like a year or two ago, and I got really far into the game, but man, this game is super aggravating. We'll attempt to play a couple of levels and see if any of this kind of comes back to me. But yeah, we'll see. Society says this is a fun game. Fun with quotes. Fun in quotes. Alright, so let's go here. This is our first level. Yeah, super aggravating game to learn. But yeah, again, like I said, we'll kind of just see what happens. Hey, Christopher, welcome back. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh man, I haven't played this in a while now. Yeah, this is one that's gone up in price too. I was looking at a complete copy at one of the local game stores, and it's like, man, I will definitely not own a cartridge of this. There's no hidden items or anything. It's like you can't shoot down, unfortunately. Man, I've completely forgotten how to play this game. Holy crap. Even though I played it quite a bit trying to learn it. I wanted to do a Let's Play of it one October, a couple years back. Looks like we got... Oh, that's actually not a pickup. Okay. Let's try this again. Slimer. Okay, health refill, nice. Oh, crap. Or maybe I'm supposed to drop down here. I think that door to the left would have just kicked me back to the beginning. Alright, boss time. There's some creepy bosses. Okay, that hurts me. I have to hit him in the face. Okay. Jeez, there's more. Okay, how do I do this? Man, this is, he flew off. I think that means I might have to do the whole level over again. I don't know. I don't remember. Alright, health refill. Let's see what happens. Oh, this is the boss. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, what a pain. Okay, why can I not... My projectiles was just going right through those objects. Oh, that's when I have to hit him. Okay. Yeah, lots of memorization required in this one. I wonder if I... Oh, come on. It's so random. Sean says not capturing the ghosts makes me lose out on some money. Okay. Alright, looks like that's it. I have to capture another ghost. That's a happy Peter. Oh, nice, Brandon. Man, I wonder if they're delivering pizza tonight. I can go for some pizza. Okay. Okay. I think I actually could have bought something there and I didn't even pay attention. I was skipping through because I don't want to potentially get a copyright claim on the Ghostbusters theme. It's happened before. I actually have to see if like they're delivering. I mean, I actually bought a sandwich at the grocery store. You know, to tide me over for later. But I kind of want pizza too. Oh, no ice physics. Oh, they do fall though. Okay. Oh man, I don't even remember the layout of this level. I used to. Last time I was learning it. Yeah, I actually, when I woke up today, I wanted to go to Subway. And, you know, they were closed. I think they closed at like 6, and I got there like right at 6, and, you know, their open sign was turned off, and I was like, oh, bummer. I ended up going to McDonald's, which I didn't want to do, because it's real junky food. But, oh well. It's Christmas Eve. It's like, whatever. And I don't think I can get up there. Let's leave and try again. Okay, maybe he's coming down. I wonder if Slimer will reappear. I think he will. Yeah, don't really need that. That's a health refill. Encounter. Oh, jeez. Looks like whichever one you can hit changes. It is nice that they change color, letting you know that you've done damage. Nice. Alright, let's try this again. Nice. We got it that time. Pearl Jammer Caveman Ninja is Joe and Mac. So I can't walk on these. Oh, took a hit. Oh, geez, what the hell is that? I don't even know if you can kill it. That's not good. Slimer? Seems like he always gives you health back. Another one. Oh, you ran away already. What the freaking hell, man? Alright. Yeah, some of these levels start to get pretty big. Pearl Jammer says he's noticed the Wendy's burgers have gotten smaller lately. You think so? I mean, it might depend on the burger, but man, I've had like their basically double quarter pounder equivalent with bacon and whatnot. It's massive. There's definitely some creepy boss designs, which is cool. Leave it up to the Japanese. Alright, I think that's it. Have I played Ultra Core? Not really. I played it for a couple of minutes. I didn't really like it that much. So I never went back to it. That was one of those games that was built into my Mega SG. Yeah, we got some money. Alright, let's go to the item shop. Peking duck. All these are sold out. Can be utilized when you look around in the dark. Without this, you will have a problem. Okay, so it sounds like I definitely want that. I don't know if you can carry multiples. Weapon shop. Explosives, three-way shot, phaser shell, special suit, barrier, energy tank. By forming a thin curtain around one's body, the damage from ghosts can be reduced. I mean, I feel like that would be a good upgrade. We'll go with all the things I make require energy. If you can carry this tank, you can increase the energy that's generated. Sure, whatever. I don't really have enough money for anything else. And barrier, 35,000, jeez. Alright, see you, Brandon. Take care, dude. I'll see you tomorrow. I guess we're having dinner at 3 o'clock. So I'll probably pick you up a little before that. Alright. Action starts. Woody house. Is this the firehouse? Yeah, this is the one where the whole house is on fire. Yeah. I remember struggling with, like, the very end of this level. Like, big time. Like, I had to look up a walkthrough. Oops, start again. Already starting to remember why I didn't like this stage very much. Because I have to equip those. There we go! Look at that knockback. Man, and we mocked like Ninja Gaiden for its knockback. That was horrible. Oh, that was bad. That was my fault. Oh, the shield requires energy. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Nice. I was worried I was kind of stuck on that platform. Nice, gives me my health back. Just tank, I guess. Yeah, this weapon's not great for this dude, but I guess I can just kind of take my time and just do this. Kind of like that. That'll take forever, though. Oh. Yeah, the shield is actually pretty good. It makes it so they only do one block of damage, and that's it. That's a good question, Sean. I don't remember myself. I don't know if the bombs actually really do any damage to these guys. Oh, the shit's not gonna do me any good right now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The ghost can hurt me. Damn, missed it. Alright, see ya, Crestline. Yeah, thankfully there's no time limit. If there was, man, this would be so much more of a pain. It's a shame you can't pick up those bombs. That'd be nice. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go. Ah, of course they catch on fire and drop. Go figure. I feel like there's probably something up here. The goggles you use to remove the darkness are timed. Okay, it's a good thing I bought 6 of them. This one seems to be lasting a long time. Are you serious? I can't go in there? What do I think about Xenocrisis? I think it's okay. Oh yeah, it just wore off, Sean. Or actually, it's wearing off, I can see. I mean, Xenocrisis is a cool game. I don't really care for its randomness. I think that was a really bad design choice. Let's try this again. Yeah, at least in terms of scoring, it was a really bad design choice. Ugh. And it seems like there's no way to scroll the screen up or down, too. I was holding down and nothing was happening. Hey, extra life! Oh, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Gotta take a leap of faith. Pearl Jammer says, isn't there a Ghostbusters game for TurboGrafx? I do not believe there is. I don't think there is. There's one for NES, there's one for Master Systems, obviously one for Genesis. I mean, there's actually multiple Ghostbusters on NES and Famicom. Bubsy 3D. I think it's the greatest game ever made, Death Seed. And everybody should play it. Alright, oh! Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. That was a health drop right there. Oh, no, you... Oh, no, no. Alright, we're playing a different game. I hate stuff like that. Well, we tried, guys. We tried. It's just a good excuse to play a different game. Right. Alright, we're like I said, I want this to be a little more interesting than some other streams where I just play like the same popular games over and over. So one game I actually sort of discovered recently is this one. It's actually quite interesting. Wasn't expecting it to be fun, but it actually is pretty fun. So we will do this for a little bit. Yeah, this is Trampoline Terror. It's it's an arcade style game with an interesting concept. We've got 3 lives to start. So yeah, I played this for the first time just a few weeks back, and I was like, hey, this is actually a pretty cool game. Box art is kind of terrible, but the gameplay itself is interesting. So, the idea is to jump on, the idea is to hit all of these buttons. And you also have this attack here, you just kind of drop these objects on these enemies. Yeah, you hit all these switches, that's what they call them. And if you hit multiple switches of the same color back to back, there's a score multiplier you get. So it is a game based around scoring. So I'll just go for yellow, I'll go for yellow again. You see the point value increased. We'll do another yellow. 3,200! 10,000! And when you get to 10,000, I think the score resets. Or the score multiplier resets. Just going for green. And now we're gonna go for blue. And then that's it. Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of actual, like, jumping on trampolines, but the first few levels, it's just, you can take it really slow and steady. Yeah, and the game gets progressively more difficult. When you use your attacks on these trampolines, it constantly bounces across them. And if there's no solid ground on the other side, it'll just bounce off. Alright, so let's go with yellow. I don't know the layouts of these levels very well, so in terms of like getting the score multipliers, it seems tricky. But yeah, in terms of scoring, you really have to just collect several of the same types of switches back to back. Oh, there was another yellow one. Alright, well, we'll skip the multiplier thingy. There we go. And we have one more switch. It's probably down here. And there we go. It's not mode 7-ish, Pearl Jammer. It's just a flat background. It's just scrolling, that's all. It doesn't scale or anything, as far as I'm aware. Alright, so we will go red, and then red. And it looks like green. Nice. Nice, I got an extra life for that. That's awesome. So we'll go blue. Hey, Raymond, thank you very much for that. Happy holidays to you, too. I think I blew up the whole level. Yeah, thanks a lot, Raymond. Much appreciated. Never messed around with Blades of Vengeance, but I do love me some X-Men 2. We were actually playing that a little bit on Twitch last night. Oops. Alright, let's try to jump over this. See if there's another blue on this side. Yep, there is. Alright, we'll go yellow. And we'll go red. Okay. Hit that red. Now we'll do green. Yeah, it's a really cool game. I'm glad I like tried it out. It was a game I always avoided because I was like, concept didn't really resonate with me. But then I played it and I was like, oh, this is like a really cool arcade style game. More of like a puzzle arcade game, you know, with light puzzle elements. But there's still, you know, you guys still got eye-hand coordination that's required, and we've got some enemies here. These big bullet-looking things. Alright, so I'm basically on just yellow. So survival is really like... Ah, crap. That's not what I wanted to do. Survival, like, you really need to score well, because I think you get extra lives from points. Maybe? Pearl Jammer asks, have I played Bart's Nightmare? I've messed around with it. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with the multipliers on this one. These bullets are kind of tough to deal with. They're fast. And the music in this game is pretty chill, too. Hey, Cigarette Juiceman, thanks a lot for that. Merry Christmas. Thanks for the vids. Any chance you could play Super Thunder Blade? Yeah, I could try that. I'll try that next. I don't know if I've actually played that on stream before, so yeah, we'll give it a whirl. Kind of a janky game on Genesis, but yeah, we'll give it a try. Alright, we've got 11 switches, we've got a bunch of blue. Oh, I maxed out on my... They call them P-balls, even though they look nothing like balls. Alright, so we'll go blue first. See if there are any blue ones up here. I don't think there are. Yeah, no. Alright, we will go red next. Looks like there's a red on the bottom. You'll notice that the stages do scroll. They loop, so you can see the other side sometimes. Okay, now there's green. Yeah, see there's a green on the other side where it loops. That's yellow. That's green. Have 2 attacks. Alright, green. Alright, yellow. I guess that's it. This is our last switch. There we go, 3,200. Good little bonus points. Jetseed says, Kadash seemed pretty close to the arcade. Yeah, it's a pretty faithful conversion. I actually did a Let's Play of that many, many years ago. Kadash for the Genesis. For anyone that's curious, that is out there. Alright, so we've got green. Let's start with green. There's a green on the other side. It's yellow. Another green. Green on the bottom as well. Again, you don't have to hit the switches in this whatever order I'm doing right now. It's just if you want to score better, you want to play that way. All right, so avoid that yellow. Ah, stupid bullet. All right, we'll try this again. Yeah, and I've only got one of my projectiles, so I have to kind of be careful. And as far as I'm aware, it is not possible to jump a gap like that. And you get small points for killing the enemies too. It's not big points. Thankfully, there's no timer on this one too. Or this game. And as long as you recollect your projectile, you can just get it back. And you'll never run out of ammo. Can't remember if I got the green one down here. We'll just double check. Nope. Alright. Nice, extra life. Hell yeah. Yeah, these bullet dudes are so irritating. And I can actually use the trampoline, then jump back over. He's gonna come up vertically, and I'm just gonna smack him in the face. Take that. Alright, yellow here. I'm gonna use this platform to come back over. And then that's it. Very nice. You seem to get a power-up if you chain 4 of the same colors. Yeah, it feels like it. It happens sometimes. Cigarette Juice Man says, this game is peaceful, very chill. It is pretty chill. It does start to get pretty difficult. Like right now, I've got lots of diagonal jumps. So at this point... Hey, Colin! Thank you very much for that. It's Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you, Colin. So yeah, on this level, I don't even bother with chaining. I'm just focused on survival because, you know, there's not a lot of room to move. It looks like you can just hold down the jump button too, which is kind of nice. Alright, 2 more switches. Alright, good deal. But yeah, thanks again, Colin. Alright, definitely gotta use the trampolines here. And this might be another level where I don't bother with, like, the correct color combinations. It's like, I don't have any projectiles to deal with these enemies. But it is cool that the switches can destroy enemies. Yeah, I think that basically acts as a bomb. And these are warps right here. Nice. Pearl Jammer asks, anyone know if the Retrobit N64 controllers are worth it? Are you talking like the kind of mini Hori style controllers? I mean, they're decent. They're not full replacements for the original deal, if you ask me, but they're still solid for what they are. The analog stick's a little bit better than what you find on some other third-party controllers, at least. Alright, very nice. Alright, see if we can get her over here. I wonder if I can just jump over her. Yeah, I can. I could probably just jump over here, too. Yeah, look at that. Not what I want. Oh, that's not good. Come on, Blue. That's all the blue, actually. I'm not seeing any others. Alright, so I think it's just these 2 green, and then it's red and yellow. You can jump across. It's riskier, but it's worth it. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to care about scoring. Scoring on some of these levels seems pretty complex. Yeah, it looks like when the trampolines go red, you know, the next time you jump on them, they disappear. Pop, pop. Yeah, I really like this game. I'm glad I fired it up a few weeks back. It's fun. Uber Disco says he digs his Retrobit N64 controller. He's been using his recently. He would get one over an original Hori mini-pad. Yeah, the Hori mini-pads are kind of expensive, right? So it's kind of a hard pill to swallow. So I'm on green. Let's see if there are any other greens. I know there's one to the left somewhere. That's the only other green left, so let's go yellow. Ooh. Yeah, when it comes to jumping high, you also kind of have to land in the middle of the trampolines. Alright, that's it. Let's go red. Alright, it's just two blue, and that's it. Nice. Other one down. Did Genesis ever get Bomberman? Yes, it did. It's called Mega Bomberman. That would actually be a fun one to try. I don't know if I've ever messed around with that on stream. I may have. I also may not have. I don't remember. Alright, not gonna bother with getting score multipliers on this one. Where there's only a handful of switches. This is kind of a weird level. And we still managed to get a combo, too. Alright, warp. We got 16 switches. So I guess I'll try to combo these. Get some good points. So I've got 4 lives left, too. Wait for that bullet to do its thing. Okay, it's gonna go there. Great. Yeah, the bullets only go vertically and horizontally. They don't do diagonals. You did get an AGP GPU. What did you get, Uber? Oh, I'm out of projectiles. Okay, nice. I wasn't sure if that was gonna kill me or not. Oh, you were trying to get a 9600? Nice. Yeah, I have the 9550. It's a really good card. Ooh, 9600 XT. Hell yeah. That's gonna be a beast of a card, dude. So Uber's getting into retro PC building now. I had, oops, I didn't want to do that one. Okay, I hope that guy's not gonna kill me. He's probably gonna kill me. Nope, okay, good. It's good that there's some iframes there. Yeah, honestly, Uber, I wouldn't even bother with Windows 95. You're gonna want to just stick with 98. .95 on that kind of processor that you're using, that processor is going to be major overkill, and with the newer hardware you might end up running into more compatibility issues with old DOS games and stuff, so you're probably better off just doing 98. Yeah, 98 SE is fine, yeah. 98 SE has the most, like, compatibility with, you know, accessories and stuff like that. Oops! Forgot that disappears. I don't understand what you're saying, Doc. I mean, yeah, some games had Mega at the, you know, in their name, but never confuse me. Okay, that kind of sucks, actually. Uber said he was playing on Windows 98 SE. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, it's just another thing in the name. I mean, anyone that I overanalyzed that back in the day probably had too much time on their hands. That's kind of how I look at it. Alright, yeah, this is definitely a layout where, like, I don't really care about the comboing. It's tricky. Where's this gonna take me? Yeah, the game is no longer chill. It's taken off the kitty gloves. Absolutely. I like a difficulty curve. I like an increase in difficulty. Just trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. There's only one switch left, and I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, an IDE to flash adapter is definitely a good idea. You can also end up using, like, pretty sure you can end up using SATA drives on it. Or not, I mean, yeah, you can use SATA, but like, yeah, you can get like IDE to SATA as well, but you can also, you can use like an SSD is what I meant. I think you can. I still use platter drives on all mine. Yeah, Uber, make sure you document all your headaches and let me know what they are, because I want to see how frustrating your journey is compared to mine when it comes to retro PC building. Yeah, Doc, I think you're overthinking it, dude. It really doesn't matter that much. Genesis Bomberman would have sounded really stupid, actually, come to think of it. Like, even though Mega wasn't anywhere in the console's name in North America, I don't know, I think it still sounded cool. It's like, I don't know, don't overthink it. Overthink something that's actually worth overthinking. Alright, there we go. Man, we're only on stage 16. It feels like we're on stage 50. Hey, Chivalry, what's going on? Let's see how many stages are in this game. There are 33 levels total. Okay. Cool. Pearl Jammer, the Sega Genesis CPU was clocked higher, but it's a very different CPU from what's inside the Super Nintendo, so it doesn't really matter. CPUs aren't just all about clock speed. Oh jeez, come on, enemy, really? Okay, whew, I was lucky. Okay, I got lucky there. I landed right on top of that enemy. Yeah, I wouldn't say weakness elsewhere, Uber. It's just they're different architectures, and you know, they were both good. Unfortunately, a lot of people look at just the clock speed and then they think, oh, Super Nintendo is so much weaker, but it's a very different architecture, and both systems were very capable for, you know, the types of games you had on them. Yeah, this level design is getting a little more complex now. There's only 4 switches on this one, though. Yeah, Uber, regarding the GPUs for those old computers, I mean, you don't really have to dwell on it too much. If you want to have a good time and have, like, every game from, like, 98 to 2001 run at, like, full speed, you just need a graphics card like you picked up. You don't need anything... I mean, you don't need anything lower, anything higher, and those GPUs you've got are super cheap. And my 9550 was like 15 bucks, and I think they still are about that price. This level is confusing. Yeah, I really enjoy older consoles, Cigarette, just for that reason. All the different games between the platforms, and even when you had the same game developed for both systems, or, you know, all 3 systems or more, because of the differences in hardware, they had different, you know, looks and feel. Like a Super Nintendo game, like, I don't know, Super Nintendo Judge Dredd. You know, you play the Genesis version immediately afterwards, and it feels, you know, they sounds different, it looks a little bit different, it, you know, it has like this, just feels like different. It's kind of cool. And then sometimes back then you had just completely different versions of games, like Disney Aladdin on Genesis versus Super Nintendo. Very different games by two different developers, and it's interesting. You don't really have that so much anymore. You know, a developer will create a game and then just basically port it to all the systems, and it's very homogenized now. And it's great that, you know, the games can be available on all these other systems, but I definitely liked the unique traits between the different versions back in the day because of the differences in hardware. Yeah, right, Sean? That's exactly how I feel. I do not like teleport mazes. And I'm willing to try to finish this game. I've never beaten it, obviously, because I just played it for the first time recently, but this level is kind of a buzzkill. It'd be different if I could jump over, you know, like it just does not work. If I could just sort of like cheat my way skillfully to the other side, I would rather do that. Yeah. They just don't want you to. Uber says he wanted to build a system to check out some older games limited to those older operating systems and to have, you know, expansion slots for older cards in case I run into a 3DFX. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Uber, like, there's not really any point to using the 3DFX card unless you specifically want, like, the glide support for the older games. But by 2000... In 2001, NVIDIA was kind of like there, and the ATI cards were getting better, and, you know, the 3DFX stuff became kind of redundant. So really, kind of only want a Voodoo for, like, older systems. But that Radeon card you bought is just gonna, like, demolish everything it touches. It's gonna be great. So not only do you get to play those older games, but you get to play them maxed out. Like, 1024 by 768, 60 plus frames a second, you know. It's a great feeling. Because back then I couldn't run games at that resolution, at that kind of frame rate on maximum settings and stuff like that. Cigarette says, I'd love to just peer into the multiverse where Nintendo and Sony teamed up. Yeah, it would be very interesting. Alright. I can see my house from here! You get 5 continues. Yeah, that level is not fun. It is not fun. Alright, how long have we been streaming? 3.5 hours. Alright, I think what I'll do is I'll play another game. Cigarette, I think, had asked for Super Thunderblade. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh no, Super is in the title! It probably confused so many people back in the day. Oh, this isn't a Super Nintendo game! Oh, man. Alright, Super Thunderblade. Yeah, time for jank, right? I mean, the game's playable, but, you know, a lot of these games that were, like, super scalar titles in the arcade, they did not translate very well to Genesis. But, you know, there were quite a few of these in the early Genesis library. Like Afterburner 2, Outrun, Super Thunderblade, Super Hang-On, Space Harrier 2, even though that wasn't a port of an arcade game. But same kind of style. Alright, let's try this. Should probably put it on easy. Alright, we'll just roll with that. Yeah, I agree too, Sean. I mean, honestly, like, as long as it's not replacing something else, I'm okay with it. Pump out as much, like, old school, you know, arcade conversion jank as possible. You know, they own the titles, you know, it doesn't cost them anything to include them, so why not? Just as long as it's not, like, taking up, like, as long as, like, we still get Gunstar heroes and stuff like that, you know. Monolith Thunderblade was on Master System, yeah. But it replaces the shooter sections, some of the sections for top-down shooter sections, I should say. Ooh, these reverse controls feel weird. This isn't even the reverse setting. You have to press up to go down, down to go up. I'm sure I'll get used to it. And I'm also... Oh, what did I get hit by? There we go. B lets you slow down. Okay. The one Thunderblade I legitimately enjoy is the PC Engine version. It's, you know, it's another example of a game that probably shouldn't have been converted to the system, but it is kind of fun, and it's not very challenging. I've been able to finish that game consistently. Yeah, stopping actually helps a lot. That was close. You do have homing missiles. The Master System version, they are not homing. But then again, also in the Master System version, I don't think there's as much, like, enemy placement variety. It's like tanks either appear on the left or right, and there's not much to it. I mean, it is nice that the Genesis is capable enough to be able to do stuff like this without requiring, like, you know, dedicated scaling hardware and stuff like that. Yeah, so I will give it that. And this was back in the day when helicopter video games were cool. Oh god, there's more. There's no timer, thankfully. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's one of the things is, like, your helicopter is so big, you can't sometimes see, like, what's coming at you. I think I just got an extra life? Man, those are some durable trees. It's not like Space Harrier, where you just one shot blows them up, Oh, again. Alright, last life. This is a long first level. Like, I wonder if they just want me to fly straight through it. Yeah, top-down section. Oh, missed it. Yeah, the original, the PC Engine Thunderblade has areas like this too. I never really messed around with the arcade versions of this game, both Thunderblade and Super Thunderblade. Actually, now I'm wondering, was there a Super Thunderblade arcade game, or was it just Thunderblade and then they tried porting it to the Genesis as Super Thunderblade? I wanted to look into that. Or if any of you guys out there know, just post something in chat. Oh, sniped! Oh, I got another extra life. Thought that was my last life. Wow, is that all it takes to blow up a carrier? Shoot a couple turrets off and it just explodes. It's kind of crazy. It switches over to 60 FPS for this part. And it goes back to choppiness. How was Mega Bomberman in comparison? I mean, Uber can probably talk more about that. He's a big PC Engine TurboGrafx guy, so he can probably tell you the differences. Oh, jeez. I wonder if I get continues. I deserve that depressing music. Well, that's it. That's a bummer. Well, there you go, Cigarette. Hope you enjoyed that. There is a Super Thunderblade for arcade. Okay, cool. I feel like I have played Mega Bomberman on a stream, but we'll try it for a little bit. And then I think after this game, I'm going to take a break, like a 10-minute break. I ended up not ordering pizza. I kind of wanted to, but it's okay. I can save money. And I'm going to eat a sandwich. Get some food in my stomach before we keep going. Oh man. Alright, normal game. No options, actually. Very funky music. I like it. Alright, I guess that's it. I can't switch. Crestline has made it back. Very nice, Crestline. You know what? I don't think I actually play this on YouTube. I think what I'm confusing it for is Bomberman 94 or 93. I don't remember which one on the TurboGrafx mini stream. I think that's what happened. Boxing rabbits. Only Hudson. Alright, so I got a bomb pickup. That means I can drop 2 bombs at once. If for some reason you guys have never played a Bomberman game, you basically just blow stuff up, try to reveal the exit, and you collect power-ups. And these little guys... Ooh, this guy zips all the way across? That's awesome. I like that. Oh no. I killed him. Sorry, little dude. These fire icons, they extend the length of your bomb's fire. Yeah, I agree, Sean. They are easy to mix up. My favorite Bomberman game is actually Super Bomberman on Super Nintendo. It's just so colorful and it plays really fast. Yeah, I liked my little animal's ability. He just like zipped right across the screen. So I like to blow up all the blocks, even though I've already technically finished the level, because they can drop power-ups. That's how you get your upgrades. Yeah, Cigarette, the multiplayer in these games is really fun. I did a lot of that growing up with Super Bomberman in particular. One of my best friends had it, and we would just play multiplayer all the time. The single-player game, single-player functionality is usually pretty chill, pretty fun. You do have to think about what you're doing, though, because you can easily trap yourself and kill yourself or run into an enemy. It is one-hit kills unless you have, you know, like shields or your animals. I don't know if you actually get, like, the fire vests in this game. Nice. Got him. Nice. Got an extend. And that was close. Derpy snail! I love how a lot of the enemies look so happy in this game. Oh, nice. I got the kick functionality. Let's see how I use that in this version. Okay, it just pushes. Nice. Very good ability. Are there emulators where I could play Bomberman with my subs? Man, I don't know. There are, like, online Bomberman games. Like, I'm pretty sure there's one for 360. There's also, Super Bomberman R. So, like, I could potentially do that as a stream, and people would have to be on Xbox. Or actually, or even Nintendo Switch. I have the Switch version. Actually, I think I might have traded in the Switch version. I don't think I have it anymore. I do have the Xbox One version. But yeah, that could be a possibility. Alrighty. That's pretty much that. Pretty simple first couple levels here. I'm sure it's going to get more complex and more difficult. We've got almost 4 hours and I haven't played a shmup yet. What's wrong with that picture? Although I have actually been putting some decent time into these games. I haven't been skipping every 5 minutes, so that helps. Yeah, some emulators do allow online play, and I've never tried that functionality. I almost feel like it probably wouldn't work that well, but I could be wrong. When you kick your bombs, does it damage enemies? It might stun them. I don't remember. Oh, there's the fire vest. Very nice. Okay, cool. Hey, Hamilton, thank you very much. Merry Christmas as well. It technically is Christmas. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, it's still 11:20. I guess I can go on to the next section. I guess that's what that is. Oh, I lost my fire shield. I guess it's, or fire vest. I guess it's temporary. I thought it was until you take a hit. I don't remember taking a hit. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. Thank you! Yeah, thank you, Cigarette. I appreciate it. Those likes do help. Oh! I totally forgot I dropped that first bomb. Whoops. I probably lost most of my upgrades. Oh, no. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's one thing about the Bomberman games. You do kind of have to really pay attention to what you're doing. Oh shit, I did it again! That enemy was moving real fast. I have played Zero Tolerance. I might even play it a little bit later tonight. Because that's a game I want to actually try to finish. I've never finished it. Not even come close. Sorry, Derpy Snail. Oh, shit. This run's going downhill real fast. This is going downhill real fast. I might even play Zero Tolerance next, to be honest with you. Might just fire it up. Yeah, when I get a game over, I will probably just switch games. I'm getting super hungry right now. Hey, finally got a dino buddy again. Oh, nice. You can do that. Ah. Oh, I got super lucky. "95% of Bomberman is embarrassing suicides." True story. Nice. That works, actually. That works really well. Oh, very... Oh, no. Crap. That's a really useful move. This must be a boss level. This is a really solid game for what it seems. I really wish I had this one back in the day. I definitely would have liked it. Oh man, that's funny. I guess there are 5 worlds. Vexen Volcano. Looks like there's 4 stages per. I wonder if this is like the only planet or if there's more to the game. Yeah, I lost my dino too. Or animal. They're not even dinos actually, now that I think about it. Nice, speed up. Let's see if bombing that makes enemies appear. Well, bad timing. I think, despite it being a Friday night, everyone's going to bed early because it's Christmas Eve. And we might have an influx of viewers from the West Coast. We'll see. Five stages in a secret boss world seem pretty common in Bomberman games. Okay. Yeah, the only Bomberman game I've played to completion is Super Bomberman, so I haven't really put a lot of time into the others. I do enjoy these games, but they are a little slow-paced for my liking. Oh, come on. I had the egg appear too. It's nice that you don't lose all your power-ups. You probably do if you have to continue, I guess. Nice. Bomb kicker? He goes straight for the bomb. That's hilarious. Oh, it cuts straight through. Very nice. I like that. Hell yeah. That's hilarious. He looks sad until he sees a bomb. That's a really funny design mechanic. Design choice. Oh, scheisse. God damn it. Oh well, alright. We'll go ahead and end it. I kind of want to keep playing, but we've got other games to try out. And I've got food to eat. So what we're going to do is just take a break. I'm going to leave the Bomberman music up in the background. So you guys get some background noise. But yeah, give me like 5 or 10 minutes. I think about 10 minutes is probably good. I just need to chop up a sandwich, pop it in the I bought a sub at the grocery store, so I'm gonna like cut it in half, pop some mayo on it, drop it in the microwave, and then eat it. And then I should be good for a couple more hours. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Joe. What's going on, man? Yeah, it is better on YouTube. Crestline says the music was nice. Yeah, I haven't played this in quite some time, and I'm probably not going to be very good at it, but it is a first-person shooter. It's one of the only games of its type on the system, and it's one I've always wanted to try to finish. Yeah, exactly, Pearl Jammer. Oh. Yeah, that was one of the goals of tonight's stream, was just kind of like bounce around from like random game to random game. You know, like I said, I can play all the Sonic the Hedgehogs and all, like, you know, Contra and Castlevania and all that good popular stuff, but I do want to sprinkle in some lesser known titles, or at least lesser talked about titles. Some of these games are fairly common, like Zero Tolerance is a pretty common game. It's not like it's rare or anything, so... Christopher is back as well, very nice. A little too many ads, finally watching. Well, you can get around that with an ad blocker. Or you can join up, Joe, as a channel member. Actually, I don't know if that gets you ad-free content. I just do the monthly payment on YouTube. It's like... I think for me it's $10 a month, but I think for new subscribers it might be like, you know, 10 or 15. I don't remember. But basically it gets you out YouTube completely ad-free, and then every time you view someone's video, you kind of give them a little bit of ad revenue that would normally be there. Crestline says, I always remember seeing it on Nostalgia Nerd when he talks about FPS games, and that was common in the UK in his journey to play Doom in it anyway. Okay. Technopop. Yeah, I don't even know if these guys have done anything else. Yeah, Joe, Twitch is, it's its own little beast. It's like a very... I don't know. It's weird. I like Twitch, but I really... I don't know. I prefer YouTube as like an ecosystem. I don't even know what to say. Alright, so Technopop apparently made, well, there was a sequel to this that was planned, but it was canceled. But they also did Spider-Man vs. the Kingpin. Oh, look who rejoined us! Hi! What you doing? You finally get over me yelling at you? She was sitting there, just staring at me, going, meow, 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 and I muted the mic, and I was like, it's like, stop it! And she flew out, and that was a few hours ago. But she's back. And Joe says it's a dead platform. Why do you say that, Joe? I'm kind of curious, because you watched on Twitch a lot more than I did. I mainly just streamed on it. And there are a few, like, friend channels that I follow still, and I'll pop in here and there. Like, I was watching Laser Los the other day, trying to speedrun some Tron. But, yeah. For the most part, I don't really watch on Twitch. I do find that Twitch is more like people with hiding behind weird-ass usernames, and there's a little bit less of that on YouTube. I mean, you still get it on YouTube, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, it's just... I don't know. I do find the viewing experience is better on YouTube. You know, the player is much more simple, it's a lot more reliable for me. You know, things just work here. I have way better options when it comes to, like, bitrate settings and stuff like that. Twitch still limits you to 6 megabits a second. And people actually find my stream content on YouTube after the fact, you know? So it's like, I don't have to, like, make highlights, and I don't have to archive the stream on Twitch and then export it to YouTube and then do that sort of thing. Like, it's already all here. And all my views and stuff like that, they, you know, get logged on the archive, and so that helps boost my videos in the algorithm, and so people actually, like, find my stream archives, and they discover them down the road, which is pretty cool. So, I don't really get that on Twitch. Joe says it has no growth potential for any streamer. Yeah, I hear that, Joe. Twitch is extremely, when it comes to streaming, Twitch is extremely, this is the time of night where my brain just stops working, so I apologize, guys. There's just so many people on Twitch that it's hard to get noticed, and it doesn't have particularly good detection algorithms, you know, recommendations and stuff like that. And it's more about, like, who you know, getting rated by big channels and stuff like that. And, I don't know. I do feel like it is possible to grow on Twitch. It's just, you have to have a certain kind of personality, too. A kind of personality I don't have. And, you know, you gotta be able to put on a face. And, I don't know. I'm just not really interested in trying to do that on Twitch anymore. Brett says, only cool thing on Twitch is being able to watch the source encoding. Yeah, we got another bot. Aaron's gonna go play some StarCraft. Very nice, man. Very nice, very nice. Yep, it is. You're right. It's also a cool kids club. Absolutely. I do feel that. Pearl Jammer, there's actually two. So to the left of the N64 is the Panasonic FZ1. Underneath this N64 is actually a Panasonic FZ10, Japanese. They're actually both Japanese. But yep, two 3DO consoles there. I like it when people are able to, you know, spot what I've got on that shelf. Hey, Major Havoc. Major Havoc says, I always like your YouTube stuff better. Nice. I mean, kudos to the people on Twitch that can, you know, gain a following, have regular viewers, and, you know, form a community. But it is, it's so saturated. Streaming on Twitch is it's saturated to the point that, like YouTube is with just standard video content, you know? You know, on YouTube, if you're just going to create videos and pump out videos, it's really hard to get noticed and build a community and, you know, build a viewer base. You know, for people like me, though, that's not why we got into making YouTube videos, because when I started making YouTube videos, it was like a wild, wild west. You know, YouTube had only been around for a couple of years, and it was, like, barely the size of what it is now. It was a lot of people just, like, with camcorders, just shooting random stuff, and, you know, that's exactly what I was. And for me, like, you know, it took a long time for my channel to grow. You know, I've been around making stuff here. For anyone that has just popped in here and is new to my channel, like, I've been making stuff for 12 years now on YouTube. Like, that's a really long time, and my channel, obviously, while I've built a community, you know, it has not blown up in, you know, by any stretch of the imagination, so, but, you know, I still enjoy doing my thing here. It is definitely a serious hobby for me, much bigger than Twitch ever has been for my channel, and don't get me wrong, I have formed, you know, I've gotten, I guess, by retro gamer standards, I've got a decent amount of followers on Twitch, but my turnouts over there, they are not like they are here. Maybe that would change if I had like a set schedule every week and I took it a lot more seriously. There was a time when I did take Twitch really seriously, but I just, yeah, I pretty much given up on it. I still stream there a couple times a week, because I still feel if I'm going to play video games kind of casually, like, I'd still rather be streaming to feel productive. But YouTube is kind of where, you know, I put all my eggs, and you know, I've got a slightly different format here and a more consistent format, and, you know, I think you guys out there that watch appreciate that. And yeah. Cafe Man says, do any retro gaming channels blow up? No, I'm playing more games, Cafe Man. I'm playing more games. We're just kind of like, we got on a topic where like I'm starting to rant, so I figured I'd just go into pause mode here. Also, Patchouli just rejoined us, so yeah, I mean, retro channels do blow up. I mean, there's quite several streamers on Twitch actually that, you know, they'll get like 500 people watching on a stream, like at once, you know. There are several streamers on Twitch that'll usually, on average, have several hundred viewers at a time, which is like pretty nice, you know, for something that's technically niche like retro gaming. And there's a lot of competition. I mean, there's a lot of channels. You can just go to the retro category at any time. You'll see a bunch of channels where they've got, one channel's got 100, another's got 100, another's got 100. Like, there's a lot of people watching the content. And then you've got all the small channels that have, you know, 5 or 10 viewers each and whatever. And that's just, you'll usually have like 100 or 200 people streaming at one time. You know, just in the retro category. And that's not even the categories that are linked to specific games like Legend of Zelda or Super Mario or whatever. And like there's a lot of saturation on Twitch with retro gaming. So yeah, hard to get noticed. But it is what it is. Alright, let's switch over and play it. Joe says YouTube might have a 1 million times larger viewer base. Yeah, no, absolutely. It does. YouTube is a gigantic platform. And, you know, more chance for discoverability. You know, people can still share your content. You know, YouTube has its own algorithms that try to, feed your content to other people. YouTube is extremely saturated as well, but I mean, there are retro channels on YouTube that are huge, though. I mean, you look at something, you know, guys like My Life in Gaming now, you know, Metal Jesus was one of the first to get really big, LGR, you know, guys like that, and then, you know, there are lots of other channels that are, you know, quite large, that mainly focus on retro content. All right, let's go ahead and start this. Yeah, Happy Console Gamer, man, he was one of the earliest that I had followed on YouTube long time ago. And of course AVGN, he was one of the earliest to blow up as well. Alright, so let's see. Okay, this does not support the 6-button controller as far as I can tell. Looks like C cycles through my weapons, B attacks, and you've got jump. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's run functionality in this game. And I like that auto map down below too. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, you're right, Sean. He doesn't do as much gaming content, but the stuff he does do is related to gaming still. He's just much more hardware focused now, it looks like. But these channels, you know, they'll probably, you know, there are only so many things out there to cover, so like, you know, they have a tendency of like bouncing around from, you know, subject to subject and whatnot. And they kind of go through phases. I bet you there will be a point where he starts covering more actual game content again. Hey, Pin Mike, Merry Christmas as well. Yeah, it is actually a little past 12 a.m. my time now, so. Alright, it's a bulletproof vest. It's 10%, and it looks like I've got no more vest. Yeah, the game is definitely a little sluggish. And I still don't know where, like, my health is. Is it the 49? Is it the 99? I'm not entirely sure. It looks like, yeah, it was the 99 on the side. Okay. looks like we're down to 80. We're getting handgun bullets. Okay, it looks like I can strafe. I have to hold the jump button. Oh, and I can duck too. Oh, jeez. Brett says, many people who love old hardware don't actually play games much at all. Yeah, that could be the case with some people. I love my old hardware, but I love my old hardware because they let me play the games. You know, for me, it's all about the games, and always has been. I do enjoy, like, the collectability of real hardware, and I love the tangibility of real hardware, you know. Which is, you know, those are a few reasons why I have real hardware, lots of it. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I like playing on my real hardware. Okay, man, these guys just run around real fast. Thankfully, they're not, like, doing a ton of damage to me. Handgun collected. Medipack collected. I do like that voice. It's fairly clear. Number on the left seems to be the enemy count, Sean says. Okay, good observation. Yeah, you're right. It just dropped. Down to 62 health. I'm probably gonna have to run back to the beginning because I know there are several meta packs that are still available. Oh, there's another one. I like the blood splatters on the walls. That's good attention to detail. You didn't even really have that in the Wolfenstein 3D Engine games. Faceball 2000. I bet Faceball is pretty cool on computers. Pretty sure there were computer versions of it. What are my thoughts on Duke Nukem on Genesis? I haven't really gotten very far into it, so I can't really say one way or the other. I actually used to own that too. You know, back in the early 2000s when those Brazilian games were pretty affordable. I don't know if it's necessary to actually kill everybody. I don't know. I feel like it probably is, but I'm not sure. This is one of those games where like I'd like to read the instruction manual, but I don't have access to it. I'd have to look for it online. Cigarette Juice Man asks, is there co-op? For some reason, I thought like there was some kind of link functionality in this game. It's something I'll have to look into. Yeah, Sean, I have noticed the radar is very helpful. Absolutely. I do like the accuracy of the shotgun. I don't know, it's a pretty cool game. I like the early, really basic first-person shooters. It seems pretty solid. It sounds like I've killed everybody. Thoughts of the patch Doom 32X? I haven't played it yet, but it looks incredible. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to get that loaded up in the next few weeks. I've been kind of hesitant because they keep they keep pumping out new updates, and I'm like, I want to just kind of, I want to get it loaded up when they're actually done with it, like done. They've even incorporated multiplayer, and apparently it runs pretty well. It's crazy. Love the elevator music. Oh man. Yeah, it is actually really interesting that the levels are just kind of like linked together like that. I think I can actually go back up the elevator and like go back to the previous stage. Yeah, just a reminder, guys, tomorrow night, Christmas night, I'll be doing a Doom stream. I'm going to try to start around 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm basically picking my brother up tomorrow for kind of an early dinner at the parents' house. So I'm going to be going over there around 3 o'clock, then we'll do the Christmas stuff. And then I'm going to try to come back and do some kind of Doom stream. Yeah, this game does, because of how it, you know, runs, it does feel kind of heavy. So it doesn't feel as good as something like Wolfenstein 3D would. Speaking of which, I got a Wolfenstein 3D stream for the Sega Genesis from like last year or the year before. Yeah, it plays pretty well. It was a homebrew conversion. Basically goes to show that Wolfenstein 3D could have been ported very well back in the day. Would have made for a really solid Genesis game. I should probably move over to my handgun, since, you know, they're dropping a lot of ammunition and whatnot. And the pistol's just as good as the shotgun, jeez. Yeah, I just need to balance out my ammunition more. Oh, I actually got him. Okay. Pin Mike might invest in the Oculus Quest 2 sometime in 2022. Yeah, nice. I need to use my Oculus Rift S. I haven't used it in a long time. That's definitely another goal of mine, is try to do more VR in the near future. Man, if I had this game back in the day, I would have loved it. But I got into the Genesis just a tad too late. By the time I did, I already had first-person shooters on other systems. Like Doom on Super Nintendo.
Shotgun collected.
You know, a year after that, I had PC first-person shooters. But if I had a Genesis in the early 90s and had this game, I would have been all over it. Yeah, we still have 16 enemies.
Shotgun collected.
Yeah, one of the unfortunate things about this, though, is that it came out, I think, like right before the Genesis 6 button was a thing. And, yeah, so having those extra buttons would have definitely helped in terms of the things you can do. It would be nice if you could just, like, disable the auto map, see if it improves the frame rate at all. Like, just turn it off and on whenever you want. Pearl Jammer says, surprised there's been no official emulation of the Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy is one of those things, Pearl Jammer, that Nintendo has just traditionally, like, swept under the rug, unfortunately. You know, like, we actually talked about, I think, on the Mario stream, that there are quite a few, like, really solid games on the Virtual Boy that are really fun to play. Okay, please don't die. Jeez. Still 8 enemies left. Shit. Damn, man. That sucks. Yeah, so you get, I guess, 3 characters, or is that 4? 5? Okay. Okay, where's it starting me at? Right here? Still just 6 enemies left. Hypes, this is called Zero Tolerance. Leo says there are some level hacks for Zero Tolerance, but no improvement hacks. One thing that is kind of interesting, though, I actually haven't really mentioned, is I believe there is, like, an overclock. Oh, why is it still on EU? Oh, man. Yeah, there is an overclock. And you can raise the sprite limit. Which is kind of interesting. Oh wow, yeah, that runs a lot faster now. I think it still has, you know, still has the same frame rate deficiencies. You can see, like, my auto map is moving a lot faster. Yeah, this is one cool feature about the MiSTer. I'm gonna see how fast enemies zip across the screen. Yeah. Yeah, so it definitely runs smoother, but it's also just faster, so it's harder to react to enemies. But yeah, it is an option for some games. Alright, okay, so you do have to kill everything. It says proceed to the next level. Let's see. How do I get back to it? Okay. There we go. Back to normal. Man, there's not much health in this level. Death Seed, yeah, Virtual Boy did get a homebrew conversion of Street Fighter 2. Yeah. It seems pretty cool. This is probably the previous elevator. Let's see.
Entering docking bay level 1.
Okay, no, this is... I have to be here. Or not? It's weird. It says there's still 22 enemies here. Even though I'm pretty sure this is the first level that I cleared out.
Entering docking bay level 2.
Yeah, that is one issue, Pin Mike, with Virtual Boy, is the controller is unique, and it would feel pretty awkward to use it with modern controllers. It's one reason why I want to get my Virtual Boy modded. So when I stream the Virtual Boy, I'm using the original controls as intended. I have the mod, I just have to send it out to actually get it modded, and I've had the mod for over a year now. Gotham says, for him, overclocking Genesis worked fine only in the Road Rash games or something like them. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the overclocking would be just a complete mixed bag. Because really all you're doing is just, you know, the games are running the same way they would normally, just faster. It's not like the games were optimized for that higher clock speed. Alright, so... Oh, I have to go all the way back down. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right, Pin Mike. The N64 controller would definitely be the best to replicate the Virtual Boy experience without actually having a Virtual Boy controller. Oops. I had pressed the wrong button.
Handgun collected. Handgun collected. Handgun collected. Gun collected. Handgun collected. Handgun collected. Shotgun collected.
Yeah, it's a cool game. I dig it. I wonder how, like, convoluted the level design gets later on in the playthrough. If it does at all.
Handgun collected.
Have any of you guys out there ever finished this game?
Megatag collected.
Yeah, hopefully sometime this year I can get my Virtual Boy modded and get a flash cart and we'll do Virtual Boy streams. Because there are quite a few games I want to show off. There's some really fun games on it.
Handgun collected. Handgun collected.
I do wonder if there are any secrets or anything. Yeah, Brett, that's another thing I want to do is try to get it working in an emulator on my VR headset. I hear it works pretty well.
Megatag collected.
But again, you run into the controller issue. That's the only problem. No one makes any Virtual Boy to USB adapters, which is unfortunate. Like RAFnet makes controller adapters like that, but Virtual Boy is not one of them. Yeah, it doesn't look like it really tells me where I've been. Hey, Grand Theft, welcome back. Yeah, it's been a little while. And that's our first elevator. Makes you wonder if there's some kind of mandatory secret that has some enemies inside. Okay, they were down here the whole time. I guess I didn't come all the way down. Alright, exit time.
Handgun collected. Proceed to next level.
This might be the wrong elevator.
Entering docking bay level 2.
Yeah, I remember this layout. It's weird that it like when you go back up the floors, like the number on the left changes, even though you've eradicated everything. I'm kind of confused how that works. I don't really see the purpose of jumping so far, unless it helps with like evasion, or maybe there are some like floor traps later on in the game. I've never gotten more than a level or two into the game, so like this is still kind of new to me in terms of actually trying to progress through the game. Mark says he should have this on his Megadrive Mini. Did you get your Megadrive Mini hacked? I hacked mine.
Handgun collected.
Yeah, Pearl Jammer, GOG was like 2008 or 2009. I remember being a part of the original beta for that. So I was like, you know, in there in the very, very early days of GOG. Alright, so that's the exit. Yeah, Steam was much earlier than that. New enemy types? Looks like these guys don't give me anything. Yeah, new enemy types. Nice. Oh man, slow down Central. It's cool. It's good attention to detail, though. You actually burn them to a crisp, and there's a sprite for that.
Shotgun collected.
And this flamethrower does not last very long, though.
Flamethrower collected.
Hey, Dudley. RAFnet has a Virtual Boy to USB adapter, but it's a bare PCB, so you'd have to do the wiring in case yourself. Oh, jeez. That sucks. I mean, it's cool that it exists, but man, I don't really like little projects like that. I just would rather be playing the games. Mortal Kombat the Arcade Edition. What is that, Deadly? Is it like one of the beta cores on the MiSTer? Oh, on the Genesis. Okay. So what is it exactly? Is it like a ROM hack, or is it like something built from the ground up? Just released today, blows away the original. Okay. Well, hell, I might have to do a stream of that. Thanks for the heads up, Gary. Feel free to send it to me if you want. Via the usual means. We still have 29 enemies. Alright, so it looks like there are just 4, like, boxy rooms, and you just need to go into each one. It's pretty straightforward. Nice, got a vest. That's good. That helps a lot. It's actually nice that this level is completely lit up. That was one issue with the first level, and for some reason I thought that's what the whole game was going to be like. But it's great that there's variety in the brightness levels. One more. Where is he? So the Mortal Kombat Arcade Edition adds in the arcade visuals, arcade sound effects, voices. Scorpion and Sub-Zero have different stances. Raiden is spelled Raiden, and he has the arcade sounds instead of the FM sounds. Wow, that sounds awesome. MiSTer MK3 Arcade Core win. We don't know, Brett. I know that, I think it might even be Yotego. I think he's working on a MK1 core. As apparently requested by popular demand. Actually, I think the level was... Yeah. The elevator that I needed to go into was actually on the other side. I forgot. Yeah, Deadly, the only thing is I wonder what, like, the ROM size is and whatnot. It might not have been possible... it might not have been cost-effective, at least, to do, like, an arcade-perfect version back then. Because of, you know, ROM constraints and stuff like that. You know, ROMs are not cheap. And Mortal Kombat Genesis came out, I guess, around 93. Whoa. Well, that, like, took me down 2 levels. Yeah, so I wonder what the ROM size is of this, this updated version. This game does chug, unfortunately. I mean, this is pretty much standard for any, like, 16-bit console FPS. They all chugged. But, you know, I can get used to a frame rate like this. And it's still pretty fun. Now, if I was on, like, a PS1 or even, like, a 3DO or something and it chugged like this, I'd be really disappointed and I probably wouldn't really enjoy it. But we're on a Genesis, so I can kind of let it slide. As long as it doesn't feel horrible, and it feels fine. Yeah, like I said, your characters do feel very weighty because, you know, of the frame rate, but it's workable. Probe also only had 3 months. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's kind of a short period of time, even back then. And I mean, MK1 on Genesis is still a fine game. You know, it's not ridiculously close to the arcade game, but it's still fun. I still enjoy playing it. But yeah, it'll be interesting to look at this updated version you're talking about and see how it compares. And again, I'm also curious about, like, the ROM size differences. I mean, especially if they've got, like, you know, the original arcade voice samples and all that stuff. $60 enemies. Okay, it looks like that's my password up top. So what I think I might do is, after I finish this level, I'll just grab the password. I'll just take a snapshot with my phone, and then we'll play something else. Because I do want to come back to this and keep working at it. Let's actually do a quick Google search while I'm at it. Oh, Jesus. Holy crap. It says there are 40 levels? What? It's made up of 40 levels spanning 3 separate areas. The space warship Europa 1, an abandoned merchant freighter, the heavily fortified central command building for the Planet Defense Corps, and the sub-basement areas of that building. The object of the game is to kill all of the enemies on a level and then proceed to the exit, which is either a staircase or elevator leading down to the next level. However, nothing prevents the player from heading straight towards the exit without killing all the enemies. If this is done, the player simply is not given any passwords until the entire area is finished. Oh, okay, so you kill everything, you get a password. Once a character is killed, that character will be listed as deceased and becomes unavailable for playing. The player can choose from a total of 5 different characters. Once they are all deceased, the game is over. So you basically have 5 lives. The game supported connecting two Genesis and Megadrives via a special link cable using the second joypad ports for multiplayer mode. The cable was originally supposed to be shipped as a packet with the game. However, this was changed in a last-minute decision, and a coupon for ordering a free cable was added instead. Interesting. So there should be a ROM out there for Beyond Zero Tolerance, the canceled sequel. That's interesting. So if it says there are 40 levels, I'm wondering if that's like 40 complete floors, or if they mean levels in like a different sense. I don't know. Saboteur? I have no idea. I'm not sure. Yeah, Deadly, absolutely. I have seen people kind of knock Probe, and yeah, without knowing, you know, the amount of time they were given to work on some of these games, like I don't know. Actually, let me go back. If they were on like major time crunches, like, yeah, it is kind of unfair to knock them for, you know, the ports they did do. But, I mean, it's not unreasonable to have wanted better from their conversions, but if they were under major time crunches, it's like, well, that's how some of these companies operated back then, you know? You know, Acclaim was the publisher of a bunch of their games, and if Acclaim said, hey, we need this out in 3 months, it's like, oh, okay, you crank it out in 3 months. I've always been a fan of, though, you know, taking your time with something if you can, push it back to make it better, but, you know, you gotta eat. You gotta get a paycheck, and, you know, if a company says, hey, you know, we need you to get this out in X amount of time, you know, you try to do it, so you get fed, and you get that money. It's just a job, right? I guess that's one of the unfortunate things about the video game industry in general, even today. You know, bioscanner. Nice, that actually tells me where all the enemies are. This is actually interesting. It's not... My number on the left is not ticking down, so I technically have no idea how many enemies there are here. Running low on ammunition, too. I mean, it gave me a flamethrower, so I should probably use the flamethrower. Night vision. I don't need night vision right now. Everything is lit up. I mean, honestly, the night vision makes it worse right now. So, Shad, I guess you're meaning if it says 60, there are more than 60 enemies. If it's not counting down. I wonder if that's how it actually works. It probably does. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, maybe there were some features Pearl Jam they wanted to include in the game, but I mean, F-Zero as it is perfectly fine. You know, a two-player mode would have been cool, but I mean, F-Zero is still one of my favorite games on the system as is. Well, there's a way. Can I turn it? No, I can't turn off the night vision. Yeah, can't do it. Dudley says, and modern dev tools and new engines make it possible for Genesis games to have clear speech and great music. Large ROM sizes helps that too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they can use larger and clearer samples. Interesting.
Metapack collected.
Really chugs when there are a lot of like objects on screen.
Collected. Shotgun collected.
Like these rooms with these lights, and you've got all the dead bodies on the floor. I do wish the soundtrack was a little bit better. I mean, this kind of music seems, it's okay. You know, it's fitting for the kinds of environments you're in, but it does get repetitious.
Flamethrower collected.
Oh, nice, Dudley. That'll be awesome. Yeah, keep me posted on that.
Shotgun collected. Shotgun collected.
Yeah, you're right, Sean. I should probably just skip to the next level. Should use the flamethrower.
Metapack collected. Shotgun collected.
Yeah, this level design is kind of like, not my favorite. The areas are not very distinct. And this is kind of like one of the worries I had going into this, is like some of the level design would become like this.
Is low.
Just long hallways after long hallways, just, you know, very repetitious.
Shotgun collected. Shotgun collected.
Can never remember like what's the start and what's the exit. I wish there was a marking on the map.
Level 4. Pulse laser collected.
Pulse laser.
Laser collected.
It's basically a pistol. It reminds me of using the flamethrower in Killing Time. It's so choppy when you use it. Killing Time on 3DO specifically.
Shotgun collected.
Joe asks, did I ever play SOFN? What is SOFN? Alright, I think I've had enough of zero tolerance. You know what? I can just look up passwords on game FAQs. But still, I mean, that's the most I've ever played the game. So that's the farthest I've ever gotten. So it's interesting. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, you put an F in there, so I was like, I don't know what SOFN is, but yeah, I've streamed Symphony of the Night a bunch of times, Joe. Yeah, I've got a lot of playthroughs of it. Just for anybody curious, I'll link my Castlevania playlist. It has, you know, all of my playthroughs of Symphony of the Night. I actually did one back in October. I do one pretty much every year. It's one of my favorite games. You know, assuming YouTube actually allows me to see all my playlists. Okay, there it is. Let's see. All right, let's see what I got here. I know I had some other games in mind, but I don't quite remember. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, John. Merry Christmas as well. Pearl Jammer asks, what model SNES system do I own? I have both the Model 1 and Model 2. Yeah, I don't know why, but it keeps defaulting to the Europe region, which is kind of annoying. How old is Patchy? She's, I think, about 9 years old. Alright. We'll mess around with some turtles. Portals! Alright, let's see. That's okay. Attack, jump, dash. Alright, cool. Well, they favor Turtles in Time for good reason, but yeah, this is still a still an excellent game. Cigarette asks, have I played the new Apple Castlevania? I did try it for a little while. I wanted to stream it, but I couldn't get the capture working, so... but yeah, it seems kind of fun, actually. A lot of people kind of knock it because it's a mobile game, but it was pretty fun. I don't think I've done a full live Let's Play of Turtles in Time before. I remember I did a long play years ago, but not a live Let's Play. Yeah, I actually played this one a lot back in the day. When I got my Genesis and started buying games in the late 90s, like, this was one of the earlier ones I managed to pick up used. Back when like, these were like a dime a dozen, they were super cheap. Yeah, I played this a lot. Loved the music of the game, the gameplay was fun. There are definitely some movement things I like more in this version. Like, it's a lot easier to, like, dash and slide and stuff like that. Really good animation in this one, actually. I'm looking at, you know, all these enemies move, and it's nice. Ow. Yeah, you can basically just, like, slide your thumb across C to B, then A, and you'll just run in, you'll go into this slide, which is super good against regular enemies. Yeah, I agree, Deadly. It's an awesome game. I love how the music sounds on the Genesis, too. I remember hard mode being quite challenging. I don't know if I ever actually beat it on hard mode. I remember trying a lot back in the day. I'll have to try it again. Just gotta be in the right mood. Yeah, I mean, you can see how that slide is just, it's too good. Especially when you only have like a 4 enemy limit. You're not seeing a Turtles in Time VOD. That is because... Oh man, maybe I ended up deleting it. Let me see. Oh damn, I might have deleted it actually. I think that might have been what happened. I used to have a long play with no commentary. Yeah, it's not popping up on my searches. Alright, well, shit. Yeah, and it had like a weird copyright claim on it too. I wasn't able to like get it monetized or anything, and it was super old. There was no commentary. I don't really do no commentary videos on here. You know, I have a separate YouTube channel for that where I just post like gameplay videos and long plays. Super lazy channel, nothing special. It's possible I might have even like downloaded it and then re-uploaded it to that channel too, since there was no commentary on it. Oops. Wait, that's even more reason to do a Turtles in Time something or another now. I'm kind of glad that we brought that topic up, because for some reason I thought that long play was still there. Should be close to the boss fight. Yeah, the music in this first level is just totally banging from start to finish. It's awesome. Leatherhead. Yeah, it might be Dudley. Ow. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of slowdown in Sonic 2, Pearl Jammer. Yeah, something I didn't even mention is every enemy you kill gives you a point. Can't remember how many points you need for an extra life, if it's 100 or 200, or if it's like 100 then every 200. I guess we're gonna find out. But certain objects will also give you points as well. Man, that was a lot of damage too. Holy crap, man. These little question boxes will also give you a point. Oh, and I'm dead. Man. Not even a hard level. Just not focusing, I guess. You gotta watch out for some floorboards in here. I'll point them out when we get to them. Yeah, And its slide attack is really powerful too. Like, I can do a slide and then smack them in the face and then they're dead. Oh, that's it right there. I ran into it. I was just running too fast. I will say, sliding my thumb across the Saturn controller's buttons is not as easy as it is on the original Genesis 6-button controller. So for anyone that joined us late, we started off with Sonic 3, and I was using the Retrobit Genesis 6-button. And at the very end of the Stage 1 boss, yeah, at the very end of the level 1, the boss, Sonic stopped moving left, and it seems like the inner D-pad plate might have actually broken off on me, which is weird because I barely use the controller. So I'm gonna have to open it up, you know, in the next couple of days when I have some time, and see if that's exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure that's what happened because I can hear a weird, like, click-clack sound on the inside when I press left. So we had to switch over to the Saturn controller, which has been fine, but there are some things that feel a little bit different compared to a Genesis 6-button. I mean, Pearl Jammer, I don't even remember when I bought the controller. It might have been earlier this year, it might have been last year, I don't recall. But what I'll probably end up doing is I'll take it apart, and if it's broken, I'll just, like, tweet out to Retrobit and see if they respond. If they respond and they're like, hey, you know, we'll replace it, you know, I'll obviously go for it, but if they ask for, like, a receipt or something, like, I don't have that. I don't even remember when I bought it. But what I do know is that I barely used it. Like, that was like I think that was like the third time I've used it. Because whenever I play games on the MiSTer, I generally use other controllers because I'm usually playing multiple cores, and the Genesis controller isn't the best for, like, all the cores. You know, like, if I switch over to Super Nintendo, I definitely want a Super Nintendo style controller. So a lot of times what I end up doing is just using an SNES style controller, or I'll use a PS1 controller. Because it's got all the buttons I need, and it still feels pretty good to me. Rocksteady! Yeah, Leo, unfortunately, Retrobit kind of stopped responding to that Shmups Forum thread. But yeah, like I said, I'll open it up, and if it is busted, like broken, I'll definitely, like, tweet out to them. What's really funny about it is, like, I wasn't even holding the controller hard. I can play Sonic the Hedgehog. It's crazy. Did I drop it? No. No. And even if you drop a game controller, it's not, you know, the internal parts aren't supposed to break like that. They're usually, like the Genesis floating D-pad design, the piece of plastic that's on the inside, it's pretty hefty. Like, it's, they don't just break. And apparently, I guess, you know, the retrobit design is basically the same thing, except, like, whatever kind of plastic they're using, it's like a cheaper, it's a cheaper material. The same thing happened with Power A. They have this Fusion line of controllers. It's like their high-end controller line. And they did a Sega Saturn style controller for Xbox One and PS4. And it feels really good, and it's awesome, except that it has the exact same problem as the retrobit controllers. Cheap plastic plate on the inside that snaps with barely any use. One thing I could actually do is I've got multiple Sega 6-button controllers. I could actually take one, maybe whatever like the dirtiest one is, and just get into it and just take its plate out. It's probably, you can probably swap it into the retrobit one because I'm pretty sure they're using like the same molds and everything. Like when they work, they feel really good. They're pretty incredible reproductions. Retrobits come a long way when it comes to that stuff, because their controllers from like 10 years ago were hot garbage. They were like, it was your typical, you know, clone console type of garbage that you would never recommend to anyone. But like their Sega controllers and you know, have come like, the Sega controllers are way better than anything they made 10 years ago. They're really good. Except for the fact that they break. And that's not good. It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, you know? Man. You do still have your panic attacks, but, like, it uses up health. So I have 3 lives. Even though I've died a couple times, I've earned them back from, points. For anybody wondering about the audio of the MiSTer, the audio replication of the Genesis on the MiSTer, you have a choice of replicating, you know, specific sound chips, as well as different models of console. For me, I'm actually replicating the Model 2 sound right now, so for anybody wondering why it's not super bassy, that's why. Maybe even a little more twangy than usual. I've actually found that I prefer the Model 2 when I'm running on the MiSTer, because the Model 1 sound replication, it sounds like really bass heavy, which technically I guess the Model 1 Genesis was, but it kind of like makes it a little bit harder to hear the details on like the high end and whatnot. So when I'm streaming on the MiSTer, I generally do the Genesis Model 2 sound replication. Oh, that's good to hear, Deadly. I mean, I'm glad they're working for you. That's good, because it sucks when they break. Especially, like, you know, just in the middle of a game itself. This guy looks a lot better, like, with an RGB-like image. I'm so used to seeing him in composite. Yeah, so you want to kind of slide. You slide under his projectiles. Just like that. Okay, could you guys stop attacking me, please? That'd be great. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, the mini console controllers, like the Genesis mini controllers, are really nice. But they're only 3-button, unfortunately, so... Sean says he still needs to crack open his Switch Pro controller and try to fix its drift. Yeah, cracking up the Pro controller is not too bad. I had to do that to replace my analog stick caps. Because I threw my controller across the room earlier this year and broke both the caps off. The controller still works fine, though, surprisingly. Looks like garbage, but... Yeah, I remember doing the replacement was not hard at all, actually. There are a lot of layers to the Switch Pro controller, but it was easy to get apart and back together. What game was I playing when I threw it? I was playing East Origin on Switch, and I was playing hard mode specifically. I had gotten to the final boss, and it was like a whole load of BS. It was not a fun experience, and I was also just in a really bad mood that day, too. And had some other stress going on top of that. And then the final boss basically just, like, set me off. I still have a big gaping hole in my wall, to the left of me. From that incident. It was probably back in like April or something. Maybe May or June, I don't remember. When it was actually probably like a week before I did my East Origin stream on YouTube. I did a full playthrough of that game in one sitting. Yeah, not one of my proudest moments of this year, that's for sure. Yeah, this is basically a boss rush. I want to say we fight Baxter Stockman as like the main boss of this level. I think the responsiveness of my A button here on this controller is not that great, too. Oh, that was bad. Ow, that was not a good idea. Ah, he throws grenades. I don't even think I've ever seen that before. Alright, there we go. Oh, I'm dead. Losing a lot of lives. All right. There's a lot of jump kicks. Oh, that was a good little stun lock. It seems like every time you hit him, he slows down. Yeah. You can watch his shadow too to see where he's going. I guess I could technically just grind out on enemies for points. Wonder how long he'll do this. Be fun if he started dropping bombs or something. Half expecting him to do this faster as he takes damage. Just keeps dropping them. It's a good strategy if you're close to an extra life. I'm not close to an extra life, and I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. I will say, I think I prefer Donatello in this version. In the Super Nintendo game, Raph is like a lot more powerful than the other characters. So he's generally seen as like the best character in that game, but I don't think the strength differences are really a thing in this one. Or if they are, I'm not really noticing it. It's probably a little bit safer. Yeah, this is a lot easier. This is classic. I love it. Just make sure you're on top of them when they land, and then guaranteed, you know, kill. We'll go up to 700, see if it gives me an extra life. Tired Austin brain finds this amusing. No, I just never knew about this, so it's interesting to me. Alright, 16 more, 15 more. Does the MiSTer get hot from prolonged use? It gets a little warm, but nothing too crazy. Anyone that decides to check out a MiSTer, I recommend making sure you have a fan for active cooling. Yep, extra life. Yeah, it looks like it's every 200. Sweet. Sean says, I don't think I've ever smashed anything in a gaming rage, but I have ended up deleting save files. Oof. Oh, nice, Deadly. Thanks for clarifying. Pearl Jammer's thinking of getting into the MiSTer next year, early next year. Yeah, do it. It's great. All right, last level. Oops. Having trouble doing my my dash. Grand Theft, it's in the description box. I would recommend a place called MiSTer Add-ons. It's in the description. I have a link to it. Not affiliated or anything. I just like to point you guys in the right direction. They do sell fully decked out MiSTer setups, which is what I would recommend. The MiSTer is based around a FPGA product called the DE10 Nano by Intel. You can buy a DE10 Nano by itself and technically get MiSTer cores on it, but you need add-ons like extra memory and analog and digital output boards to get the full experience and have the most flexibility. There's also USB hubs you preferably need, which will give you all the ports you need for devices like hard drives and USB controllers and, keyboards and mice, because, all these cores support keyboards and mice where available. Like Super Nintendo supports mouse, Genesis supports mouse, and the MS-DOS core supports keyboard and mouse, obviously. Things like that. So, it's something that's going to set you back for the fully decked out setup. It's going to set you back like a little over $400 now, I think. But it's worth it. It's going to be something you're going to have for a very long time. And there are so many different consoles replicated and computer platforms replicated and arcade games replicated. I just did a huge update yesterday. It took about 45 minutes to get it all updated, but it gave me CPS2 support. So I have all the CPS2 cores now that just released a week or two ago. So we're probably going to do a CPS2 stream on the MiSTer sometime soon. Leo, yeah, Al does still do it, but you have to be on his Discord and you have to reach out personally. Or you go through someone like MiSTer Add-ons, they, you don't have to jump through hoops like that. Now, the only issue is because of the chip shortage, the global chip shortage, I think a lot of people aren't able to get their hands on the DE10 Nanos at the moment, but yeah, I would go with MiSTer Add-ons, if you're interested in getting into the MiSTer. They'll basically give you a setup where, you won't really have to do really any configuring. It'll basically be ready to go out of the box. Otherwise, the MiSTer is a little bit of a tinkerer kind of device. You do have to work with it and, configure stuff to get it set up and, you know, might not be for everybody. But you get a decked out unit that's already set up and pretty much ready to go, and, you know, that makes it easier for a lot of people to get into it. But there are lots of tutorials and stuff like that out there if you do need help with the MiSTer for any reason. There's also, you know, a MiSTer forum and a wiki, which I think I have one of them linked in the description box as well. Brett says he feels like the MiSTer is easier to set up than a RetroPie. That's not the first time I've heard that. Now, I had somebody else set up my MiSTer for me. I bought one from Anonymous about a year and a half ago. And, so, basically, it came ready to go just out of the box, which was nice. I didn't have to really do any setup. But yeah, I've heard from other people that, like, getting it set up manually is actually easier than even a RetroPie. Ooh. Dope. If we can get the Shredder, we might be fine. I remember the Shredder fight not being very difficult. Ow. I don't think I've really ever used this jump kick strategy before. It seems to work pretty well. Ow. Reminds me of playing TMNT 2 on NES. There's basically jump kicks all day in that game. Everything else is dangerous. Oh, come on, dude, seriously. Come on. Thank you. Richard Simon says, has anyone checked out the Steam Winter Sale? Any hot tips? I mean, there are a lot of good deals I'm seeing right now. I bought a few games last night. Yeah, so yeah, like Brett said, with software emulators, you'll always be tinkering, and the idea with like FPGAs and, you know, cores written for them is, you know, once a console's been replicated like as good as it can be, it's done. Like you never have to really mess with it again. You know, the idea is just to make it like a replacement for real hardware. And there are still some imperfections in some cores. Like I was playing Batman and Robin last night on the Genesis core and noticed some glitches that I don't get on my real hardware. But they're very, like, insignificant in the grand scheme of things. And pretty much none of the games I played tonight have had any issues. You know, if I run the MiSTer core and then I run my actual Genesis with RGB into like a CRT, and I run it, you know, side by side, or even if it was upscaled on, you know, by HDMI, I literally would not notice a difference between the two. You know, if I had to do like a blind test. And so that's kind of like the appeal of something like the MiSTer. Is it's like a legitimate like replacement for the real hardware. without hindering the experience like you might get with some software emulators. And you do have the option for analog out, and so when you run it out to, say, a CRT with the analog out, it displays exactly as it would have if you were running from like an original Genesis. Like all of the output timings are identical. It's like the MiSTer, to me, is at its best when you're running it into a CRT. It's really fantastic. But it's great as an HDMI solution too. You know, if you want to play your old school games on a modern TV, well, you got to get into upscaling and stuff like that, or use software emulators. And if you're going to go like the software emulator route, the MiSTer, I think, will give better results. Yeah, Shredder's actually not too bad, surprisingly. Krang is a lot harder, if you ask me. Shredder's just like you wait for his aura to go away, and, you know, you just smack him, that's it. Looks like we're gonna get ourselves a 1 credit clear, which is nice, considering we died so many times early on. I think grinding out for that extra life actually ended up helping us a lot. Oops. And that's it. Oh, speaking of which, the analog adapter you can buy at MiSTer Add-ons as well. They have multiple types. I have a basically a component adapter, so it'll pop into the MiSTer's VGA port, or whatever, and it'll you know, convert the analog signal over to component, and I just run it into my Trinitrons. Yeah, exactly, Brett. And plus, you can also use, if you get a like a blister board or something, you can get the snack adapters and run the cores in the low-level API mode with those adapters. And even over HDMI, it should be like completely lagless. I have found that I don't really have a need for that, even though I've got like a bunch of snack adapters. I just use a regular USB controller, and like I don't really notice any, you know, input lag or anything like that. The green shot is it? You saying it's like an instant knockout? That makes sense. Oh, the green shot is probably the one that like turns you into a baby turtle, right? Because that was like something Shredder has always done in these games. Basically instant kill. The difference between the 1000 Hz USB and native inputs is usually so insignificant. Yeah. It's like barely even perceptible. This is true. Some USB controllers do have more input lag than others. There's a really good controller lag measuring site that I used to know of a couple of years ago that documented a lot of modern controller input lag. Yeah, return to turtle form. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's cool. I think that's one of 2 games that we've actually beaten tonight. The rest we've just kind of dabbled with. Yeah, this looks so colorful via, you know, the HDMI. I'm so used to seeing this in composite, and it does not look nearly that good. Yeah, unfortunately, composite was the standard for us in North America back in the day, and so Genesis did not look nearly as good as it should have because of that. But you can look, like, even with the limited color palette compared to Super Nintendo, it still looks like the colors can really pop. And the Genesis does this natively. This isn't like, you know, a mod or anything. You can get a Genesis and use an RGB cable now with an upscaler, and it'll look just like this. So... Oh man, what are we up to? Man, we're up to 6 hours already. Okay, I'm gonna actually go grab another drink. You can look at Patchy for a minute, and then I'll switch games. I will be right back. All right. You got absolutely screwed as a PAL gamer. Slow speed, black bars, and composite. Oh, God. Yeah, at least we didn't have to deal with the slow speed issue, or black bars. Oh, man. Leo says, the worst was interference. It was hard to get a picture with the RF switch. It didn't have issues like some snow. Yeah, that's true, too. I mean, especially on platforms like the 2600. Let's see what I've got here. I need to start making a list of like every Genesis game I've streamed. So when I do variety streams like this, I know what games to try and what games not to try. think I've ever messed around with this game on stream, on YouTube, I mean. So we're gonna go ahead and fire it up. This is one I actually played a lot of back in the day. Sounds like this is a very quiet game too. Yeah, to bring it up a little bit. And this is Warlock, based on the second Warlock movie. And really tough game. It's one of those conversions, or one of those games where it was ported to both Super Nintendo and Genesis, but the Genesis version is like significantly improved over the SNES one. It runs a lot faster, plays a lot better. I'd say it even looks better too. Runs at a better frame rate. Alright, so orb, fire, and jump. This is a really challenging game too. I beat the game back in the day, but man, it was very tough. I haven't done it in recent times. I tried a couple years ago, but by a couple years ago, I meant like 5 or 6 years ago now. It's been a while. So you hold down the A button, and you can use your little projectile here. I think it's a baseball in the movie. Yeah, so you just press different directions. You can hold A and B to do different patterns with it. It's actually very useful. I gotta get the hang of this again. And you can shoot, and you can also shoot downwards when you're in the air. You shoot upwards when you're on the ground and in the air. One of the improvements in this version over the Super Nintendo one is you do like rapid fire shooting when you're in the air. So, that's actually pretty handy. That's a potion. I can actually hit... I think it's up and start to use that. Yeah. I think there's actually an item here. It's a little pyramid. If I press up and start to use that, I'll use it. It's like a little shield. You can also press down forward to roll. That's an extra life. Alright, there we go. We're in the library. Some of these guys are actually like ghouls or zombies. So you can shoot them. Yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed taking a look at some lesser known Genesis games. I am trying to think of some other stuff to play after this, but I'll keep that in the back of my mind as I go through this. Yeah, using that shield was actually helpful. Alright, so you can actually fall to your death in this, like, as in fall too far, you take damage and die. Flip that. Alright, I think that skull is like, it's kind of like a screen clearing bomb. Down and start cycles through your items. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird. This was a game that doesn't support the 6-button controller. Even though it came out at a time where the 6-button controller existed. It's one of those Genesis games that has the red box art. Yeah, Deadly, a lot of people bash on this game, but I think it's actually pretty solid. It's just, it's hard. It's a very difficult game. Now again, the Super Nintendo version's not quite as good, so, you know, if someone based their sole opinion around the SNES version, I'd understand a little more. But the Genesis version is actually a pretty solid game, as far as Western developed games are concerned too. Yeah, it's not like Chakan where it like runs super choppy and it's yeah. This one has you know, some unique stage design and stuff like that, and it runs smooth and it plays pretty well. Deadly says even back in the 80s and 90s he hated hated RF and composite. The picture never looked clear like the arcade monitors, which is why you got into RGB gaming on a VGA monitor with real hardware. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. You have to hit that switch to take yourself all the way up on this elevator. And this takes us to the end of the level. I think getting this item at the end gives us... I hope it's all of our health back. Let's see. Yep, it does. Okay. So I didn't want to use any potions before that. But yeah, you have to get these rune stones. That's like the goal of the game. Every level or two, you'll get one. It is a dark and dreary game. I mean, it is based on a horror movie, so... Alright, so you have to go into this cave to the left, but you kind of want to come over here and get some items. Lots of items over here. There's a little mechanic here where these enemies will drop these crystals. And you have to keep tapping like the jump button when you touch them. Just like that. So yeah, we basically just got an extra life there, and we got another screen clearing bomb, which is handy. I'm gonna actually use my shield again. Seeing some of these level designs, level themes, kind of makes me want to play Flashback. It's kind of similar, just in like look. Just inch our way forward. Okay, we got the staff. I don't remember what that does. That might be a lot like a screen clearing bomb as well. I don't remember. Yeah, you want to get rid of the bats if you can see them, because they will dive bomb you. So, you kind of want to take your time. Yeah, using this shield is actually really good here. When I used to play this, I would hoard items. This is a checkpoint, by the way. So you want to grab that for the checkpoint. Yeah, I would always hoard items and not really, like, use these. Like, this shield is extremely useful. Man, this is the perfect Christmassy kind of game. Right? Right, guys? Right? Right? Yeah, and I'm also pretty sure your potions, they don't max out at 9. They actually go higher than that. Yeah, so I just used one and I still have 9. Just taking my time here. Those bats will overwhelm you. Alright, it's the second one. 4 more to go. Yeah, there is password saving in this game. Very small passwords, thankfully. I'm pretty sure there's actually like a bird I can attack here. No, that's not what I was thinking of. I mean, I think that is what I was thinking of. I think I might have had to kill it with my orb, but I'm pretty sure he can drop a crystal and I can jump up top there to the left. But yeah, you can use your, you know, projectile here to grab items for you. It's very useful. Alright, so this is like a series of little boss fights. You don't want to get next to the Warlock's shield, because he'll just like zap you with lightning. Get some health back. Your life bar is your face. And as you take damage, it falls apart. Whew, man, I lost a lot of health. Potions are pretty plentiful in this game, though. Yeah, and your projectile is, or your, I don't know what to call it. Your ball and orb or whatever. I'll just call it the ball. The ball can be pretty powerful. Ow. Probably could roll underneath that. Yeah, when you use your life replenishment, you can actually damage enemies. See, like that. That's probably the best way to use your health in situations like this. Use it as an attack. not only do you get health back, but you still deal damage too at the same time. It's pretty cool. Running low on health. Now, if I wanted to, I could use one of my extra lives I've got on hand to get all my health back instantly. But I prefer to save those. Nice. Alright, this place is quite challenging. Oh, you again. Okay. Man, it's been a long time since I've really tried to play this game. Nice. Yeah, it's basically like a screen clearing bomb. Hell yeah. Yeah, it seems the game's a lot easier if you actually use the items it gives you. What a concept! Alright, password. I like that water effect too. It's nice. Just roll underneath those. Just like that. You know, this is a Western developed game, so there are a lot of like Western kinds of mechanics. Lots of things that are like, you know, timing based. You know, like those objects on the ceiling spitting out fire. You know, they spit it out, and then they don't, and then they do, and then they don't, and it's almost like it's on a timer, so you just have to wait, and then jump through, or move past it. You have to be quick, but it's just very simple timing. Alright, this guy, like, throws these objects at you. There we go, you just want to roll. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there are different ways to go about some of these areas too to unlock some, you know, some hidden items. Oh, there's a skull up there. Boom, got it. It's a good power-up. I need to use it more often. Pearl Jammer says it would be interesting to see if the Genesis could handle A Link to the Past. I mean, yeah, it could. There's a game that's very similar to Link to the Past on the system. It's called Crusader of Senti. Look up some gameplay of it, and it almost looks like a Link to the Past clone. I mean, there are some things that the Genesis would have a much harder time with, like the Mode 7 style effects, because, you know, Link to the Past is using effects like that. But, you know, as far as like the core visuals and gameplay, yeah, it could totally do it. Absolutely. I mean, you can. I mean, there's other like interesting top-down action games too, like, you know, Beyond Oasis. Actually looks really nice on the system. Obviously, it looks quite different from Link to the Past, but, you know, kind of gives you an idea of what sort of like top-down stuff you could do on the system. Nice secret area. I got an extra life, bunch of items. Now I feel like I end up losing my items if I die. I don't remember. Oh jeez. The controls are definitely a little like when you turn around, it's not instantaneous. Like there is a slight delay. So you got to get used to that. There are multiple switches here, and I always forget what they do. Hey, Aaron, welcome back. Yeah, I'm still going. We're at 6 hours and 45 minutes. I always forget what to do here. Looks like that's it. So I think you have to bring the barrier up so this guy doesn't appear and flip it off. Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do. Whoa there. I think I could jump through here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, this item actually allows me to go back to the checkpoint, and any item that I picked up will respawn. So if you want to like collect up on items, that's a way of doing that. I mean, Pearl Jammer, like I kind of get what you're talking about here, but honestly, like if people are gonna do stuff on these systems, I'd rather them do something new. Like we don't really need conversions of like Link to the Past or Final Fantasy 3 or 5 or whatever. Like, yes, we already know the Genesis would be able to do stuff like that, but I'd rather have people put time into something new and unique, brand new games. You know, stuff like Tanglewood and Xenocrisis and things like that. It's interesting to see like conversions of other games, but like we can already play those games on other systems, and they're not gonna really be any better on Genesis, most likely. It's just, you know, it would take a lot of time and effort to do it. I'd rather just see people put the time and effort into brand new things. Oh man, keep slamming into these things. You know, I just realized we're still on EU. I'm noticing that the music is actually slower, and I don't know if I can switch the region on the fly without like breaking the game. Yeah, Aaron, well, I mean, that's kind of a different situation. We were actually talking about stuff like that earlier. where like the companies that developed those games back in the day, you know, they were on time crunches and stuff like that, and so a lot of those games weren't nearly as good as they could have been. Like, Deadly Gaming was saying how Mortal Kombat on Genesis apparently, like, was done in 3 months. So, they didn't have the time to, you know, create a better version of the game. There's just, you know, it is what it is. Primal Rage could have been the same way, for all I know. Yeah, that was fun looking at Primal Rages last night, the various different versions. Because it was really interesting that the Super Nintendo one didn't really look very good, but it actually plays a lot better than the Genesis one. It's faster in terms of gameplay. I think the frame rate's actually smoother in the Genesis game, but the actual combos and stuff link much faster, just like the arcade game on Super Nintendo. Strangely, I think the Genesis version actually looked better. But you think it would have been the opposite on Super Nintendo? You know, larger color palette and all that stuff. Oh man, I almost got knocked off. Yeah, PlayStation and Saturn, they are the best home versions of Primal Rage and the PC. Well, best versions from back in the day. You can get the Midway Arcade Treasures version on PS2 and Xbox. And GameCube, actually. I believe Volume 2 came out on GameCube. But yeah, even the Saturn and PlayStation versions from back in the day, they're still a far cry from the arcade version that I now own. I don't think I posted anything on YouTube, but I bought a Primal Rage arcade cabinet last month. Gonna have to see about trying to get that rigged up in the recording rig and see if I can capture it. Ow. Alright. Alright, another shield. That's good. Oh, I fell too far. Hey, thanks, Deadly. Yeah, I lost all my items. Except for my extra lives. It's painful, painful, painful. And actually, because of that, I should go back and actually get some of those items. Pearl Jammer, no, it's a full dedicated original Primal Rage cabinet. Yeah, it's the cabinet and everything. And it's not a conversion cabinet, it's an actual dedicated original, like straight from the Atari factory. Yeah, Dudley, it's definitely one of my favorites, absolutely. Yeah, so now we have 4 potions. And a couple more items. I think the shield was up here. Yeah, I'd love to have a Mortal Kombat 2, Aaron. The only thing is, like, if I can really only have one cabinet right now. And if I'm gonna have a cabinet, it's gotta be something that makes a little more sense for other games. Like, the idea is to put the MiSTer inside of it, and then run my arcade cores on that cabinet. So I need a more traditional button layout. Primal Rage has, like, you know, 4 face buttons. Mortal Kombat's, the buttons are, you know, spread all out, so... But I would love to have an MK2 cab in the future. That'd be really cool. That's also one of my favorite arcade games from back then. Nice, extra life. Okay, good. Whew. That scared me for a second. So sad I lost all my items. I had a lot of those skulls. Should have made life a lot easier. Yeah, that one upgrade I got gave me better firepower, which is nice. Goes farther. It's more powerful, and I think it might be temporary, like maybe until I die. Yeah, Aaron, that's called getting old. I'm actually similar. My hands aren't as fast as they used to be. Or if they are fast, like, they hurt a lot more. Oh, of course he turns into like that bird and I smacked right into it. Shit, I'm about to die. Ugh. I feel like I can just come down here. Yeah. Simple strategy. Did I have to work on my Primal Rage cab to get it working, or any cosmetic work? Yeah, I had to do a couple things. Primarily, I had to replace the well, I didn't have to replace the sticks, but I replaced the joysticks anyway. I had to replace all the buttons, though, because they were all, like, getting stuck. You'd press the button down and it would just stick, which is obviously not good. I had to add locks to it because the, you know, the place I bought it from, they, you know, they had to take the locks off. So I ordered a bunch of keyless coin door locks, so it's got locks and everything, which is good. I had to replace the marquee because it was all torn up and it was like burnt. And then there was no light bulb in the marquee in the back head area. So I ordered a new like LED fluorescent tube. I guess it's technically not fluorescent if it's LED, but it's basically an LED replacement for the original fluorescent tube. So yeah, that works now. So yeah, it lights up when I turn the game on. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna eventually have to get the monitor worked on because it's got a fairly soft picture. But it still looks pretty good. I did adjust the vertical alignment on it, which helped it look a little bit sharper than it was when I first got it. So that's pretty much it so far. It works fine otherwise. Oh, I also had to disconnect the subwoofer. So it's got two like mid-range, two more like mid-range speakers in the you know, the top of the cabinet, but underneath, or not underneath, but more like at the bottom of the cab, it's got like this big subwoofer. I had to disconnect that because that was just like gonna rumble straight through my my apartment floor. I can, you know, reconnect it whenever I like, go in, I live somewhere else where I can, you know, have lots of bassy noise. Well, I don't know if it had been played hard. It's entirely possible, like, you know, those buttons had never been replaced. Because it looks pretty gunky on the inside. And this place I got it from, you know, they did have the game on... Oh, that was weird. They did have the game on route. Oh shit, I'm using the wrong thing. I was like, why is that happening? Yeah, they did have the game on location there for people to play, but I highly doubt people really played it much. Oh, we're just back here again. I guess I have to drop down and go to the left. Oh, there. Yeah, this attack is pretty powerful. I mean, I killed that guy in like one hit. Yeah, best of luck with that, Pearl Jammer. Hopefully no major, like, freeze over happens and power outage happens. Man, some of these things are, like, really tough to avoid. Like, you have to be able to plan them in advance. Nice. Do you plan on being out RVing in the winter? I mean, wintertime doesn't really seem... It's never seemed like a good time to me to do that sort of thing. Oops, I was looking at chat. I didn't even see that guy. Yeah, my parents would take us camping a lot growing up. It was something we were doing like many times a year. We never went during the winter time though. It was always like, you know, early spring to you know, late fall, no later than that. Yeah, no, I hear that, Aaron. It could happen at your house, but, I mean, your house is gonna probably be not an RV, hopefully. So I don't think it would be as bad. It's still not good, but probably not as bad. I think I have to flip one of these switches. But yeah, I mean, definitely good to be prepared for that sort of thing. Sorry, Owl. Not sorry. Aaron's RV has a generator. It can probably go 2 days. You have a small buddy heater that does propane. Nice. Yeah, that'd be helpful. Hey, Boss and Burf. So many bots. I feel like I should probably like roll under those. Let's see. Yep. I figured it out, guys. I wonder how many like hidden items there are behind the foreground objects. Yeah, Boss and Burf. Someone was in here earlier basically saying that like any stream they go to, the bots are there. It's aggravating. Yeah, Pearl Jammer. I mean, that's what I figured people were doing, like just staying super layered, you know, huddling under all the blankets they have. Okay. Whew. So many hidden areas here. Extra life, very nice. Grand Theft says, I'm from Texas and I did not enjoy the power outage we suffered back in February. What, you mean you didn't like not having electricity and being freezing for 4 days straight? That sounds like a wonderful time. Such a dreary soundtrack. Kind of wears on you after a while. Nice. Good secret. All those items for nothing. I thought it was just gonna let me like bounce off the crystal again. Well, at least the extra life respawns. Ooh, that was close. mean, at least potions are still somewhat plentiful. That's nice. Yeah, I guess those spiders never give you anything. I don't know if I should... Okay, yeah. Whoa there. Yeah, my only concern here is how do I get back down? I guess... Oh! Okay, you can actually float yourself down a little bit. That's nice. That's cool. Oh crap, low on health. Hey, Carl, thank you very much for that, sir. Merry Christmas to you, too. Aaron says he needs just one more good StarCraft to come out. I'm kind of surprised they haven't done a StarCraft 3. I mean, StarCraft 2 seems like it was pretty damn successful. But yeah, thanks a lot, Carl. Much appreciated. Man says StarCraft 2 wasn't that great, yet man still plays tons of StarCraft 2. I'm confused by this statement. I mean, yeah, you play more StarCraft 1, but I mean, that's like a pretty freaking high bar, don't you think? It's like, not everything can be StarCraft 1. It's a very, very high bar set there. I mean, so high that, like, it's like trying to follow up a Ghostbusters movie with any sort of success. You know, you're gonna be disappointed probably no matter what. But StarCraft 2 has a crap ton of fans, I mean... Should probably use some of these bombs. Yeah, the roll did not work. You know, I could really use some health, game. That'd be nice. And this whole castle area is huge. Jules made it in time. 7.5 hours later. I hope all that you did, Jules, was all that you hoped it to be. Man, none of these guys are dropping health, and I'm pretty much completely out of items. Another extra life, I could actually just use that here. Who made this game? It was published by Acclaim. I'm not sure who actually developed it. Let's check it out. It says Real-Time Associates. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, they made a bunch of games like Bug. They did a lot of conversions too. Wow, they did Maniac Mansion on NES. It's crazy. A bunch of junky games in the 90s. Looks like they never went past the PS2 era. Their website is still up, actually. It's interesting. Oh, you can make the text crawl go fast, Boss and Burf. I was just looking up something else online, so it went super slow. All right. It's interesting. I'm dead. Yes, for anybody wondering, I have the game set to the European region, and so the game music is actually playing slower than it's supposed to. It's one of those games, I guess, it's not region locked. But funny enough, the core game itself is still running at the correct speed. think if I remember correctly, I turn into one of those beasts too. Yeah. Looks like I can block his attack. It looks like it alternates, just a regular attack, then a shielded attack. Oh shit, I died. Well, that sucks. Looks like that's my rune. 4 out of 6. Yeah, you can just skip through it completely if you want to. That's just the password screen. Let's press start. Alright. Remember this place being a pain. It's been a long time since I've been here. Oh, it's like an alternate dimension version of the first level. Oh, crap. That's instant death. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, Jules, this is called Warlock. It's for the Genesis and also Super Nintendo. Yeah, it's based on the movie, Joel, or the second movie, technically. I mean, it's a cheap game, Simon, so, like, you know, probably would have been good taking a chance on it. It's not like it's one of those games that's going to break the bank. It's always been a really cheap game. Still one of the most affordable games on the console, I believe. I finally got health refill, jeez. God, man, they're like... It seemed like you really have to get here without dying if you want to have a good chance at surviving. Yeah, great. Oh, and I was trying to use my skull and it didn't work. I didn't do it in time. Oh, you meant back in the day, Retro Simon. Okay. For some reason I thought you meant, like, in terms of modern day collecting. Man, the fact that those guys lunge across the screen is... It sucks. There we go. Use the items they give you. And also, find items behind the trees. Apparently. Nothing hidden here. This game's getting a lot harder now. Ugh. We're close to a game over. Lost my weapon upgrade. It's like jumping shooting is working pretty well. Jumping and shooting. Yeah, this is my last life 100% because I don't have any items. Gotta love the Western water drops that hurt you. Water drops of death. Guess I'm supposed to fall down. Oh, that did not kill him instantly. That's aggravating. Gotta use my health. Okay. That's interesting. What's not interesting is these damn skeleton knights. I was trying to turn around, it wasn't letting me. And that's game over. That's that. Yeah, I like the game. It's hard. It's also like dark and dreary, but yeah, it's quite challenging. A wild Patchy has woken. Hey, you. You look wide awake. Yeah, you do. I'm ignoring. Hi. Thanks, Salvatore. Oh, man. Patchouli. Patchouli. She's just staring at me. You're just staring at me, babe. Hi. Alrighty. So this is Maximum Carnage. This is a game I have barely played before. A lot of people have asked about it, so we'll go ahead and give it a whirl. Alright, you too, Grand Theft. Good to see you again. The Audio Technica headphones, Boston Burf. Thanks a lot, Carl. Another $5 because Spider-Man and that green jelly music on this game. Carl says this game is far from perfect, but he played it a ton as a kid and is nostalgic for it. New York Street. Alright. Like I said, I have barely played this game before, so... I know a bunch of people on my channel have asked about it. And they're like, hey, have you played this? Are you gonna do a Let's Play on it? Or are you gonna stream it? It's like, yeah, I've barely played it, so probably not. But we're on a variety stream, I'll try it out. Looks like you can dash and do a shoulder slam. Seems pretty cool, actually. Wonder how it compares to the SNES version. Oh, and I can actually climb on the buildings. That's cool. Got a heart. Gave me some health back. That's good. I think I might be able to stun lock him, kind of like in Streets of Rage. I don't even need to turn around. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Oh, wow, there's like barely any iframes. Holy crap. I'm barely doing any damage either. Yeah, it seems like you can do a backflip if you press back and jump too quickly. I wonder if like there's something I'm missing. Maybe that's what I have to do. Deadly says he always enjoyed this game. Yeah, I can see myself getting into it. I just need to understand how to play it. Looks like I have to go up here. Okay, how do I guess I have to swing. I have no idea how to do anything. Oh, it's a 6-button game. Look at that. It's literally, jeez, man. Man, this is kind of clunky. Well, I guess it just takes some time to get used to. Man, and you get knocked almost all the way down. That sucks. I mean, you do feel like Spider-Man. Which is cool. Oh, wow. You son of a... God damn it. You die, you go all the way back down to the bottom. Uh-oh, clone Spider-Mans. Looks like that's it. Yeah, that was weird. No Pearl Jammer. I'm pretty sure all Maximum Carnages on Super Nintendo are red. Interesting. Actually, on the Genesis side, some of them are in black carts, some of them are in red. So let me check the Super Nintendo side. Nope, Super Nintendo does have gray carts, yeah. A lot of them are red, though. Interesting. I have no idea, Jules. I haven't played the PS1 Spider-Man. Do I have to press something here? Okay. I was looking at eBay. I was expecting it to do it automatically. alleyway. Jeez, man. Wow, so when it says 1, you don't actually have 1 life left. I only get 1 continue. Come on, game. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, definitely a game I'll have to revisit, but you definitely need to practice it and get better at it. Jesus Christ, look at this. These enemies have stupid priority, like just on level 2. Oh my god. Maybe I won't revisit this game. And I'm kind of getting sick of doing this accidental backflip, because you can't attack when you do it. It does you, like, no good. Don't tell me. Oh, the boss is now an enemy. Oh, fantastic. Jeez. Yeah, this game seems like stupid difficult. Oh, I missed the heart. Disappears pretty fast. You can pick up your opponents. Oh, you press up and attack. Okay. I feel like throwing your enemies is kind of mandatory. And it seems pretty powerful too. Or not. It seems like jumping straight up. Oh, I can press... Okay. Oh, come on, that was garbage. Man. Carl says Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions for 360 is one of his favorite Spidey games. It also has a decent sequel called Edge of Time. Interesting. Alright, later Balsamburg. Merry Christmas as well. Enjoy your Disgaea. Pearl Jammer, I have not played Paperboy on Genesis. Yeah, interesting game. I might have to come back to it. I could see myself maybe getting into it. I'd have to get used to throwing enemies a lot. It seems like it was pretty useful. And then using your webbing, you know, you can grab your enemies and just bring them right to you. Oh, man. Yeah, a lot of people had asked about that one previously. I don't know if this game's actually any good. I remember some old friends saying they really enjoyed this one, but we'll try it out. We'll see what it's like. Yeah, and it always defaults to EU for some reason. It makes no sense. Let's check out the options. Easy, normal, hard. We'll try normal to start. A is select, B is special, C is Mac, whatever that stands for. Some good line scrolling there. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually played this before. Holy crap, it's top down. And bombs. Looks like I've got a melee attack, which has no ammunition. Wow, it's one-hit kills, and you're... man. That's game over already. Holy crap. Alright, let's start that over. Okay, so you kind of want to use your bombs and stuff? Oh, I've got... oh, I see what's going on. This is almost like Rambo on Master System, where you got a regular shot, but then separate arrows. This is pretty cool. I like it. Oh, I wanted to pick up that bomb. I really wonder what the purpose of having a melee attack is when you've got an unlimited machine gun. Yeah, if any of you guys have played this before, let me know. This is pretty much my first time playing it. Seems pretty cool. Oh, that is true. Yeah, it's possible you might get more points for melee. That's a good point. Maybe. I don't know if it's actually the case. Yeah, I think that's actually what happens, because it just gave me... Yeah. Yeah, you get 100 with the gun. 200 for the melee. Man, like it's too risky though. Because it's instant kills in this game. But at least it does something. Pearl Jammer says he's never played this one. Savitor had this back in the day. Alright, let's see if the exit is opened up now. Alright, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it would have been cool if they made an Escape from New York game, Carl. There's gotta be someone I'm missing. Oh, probably missed this hallway. Yeah, that's the missing link. It's actually kind of good I got lost, because now I know exactly where the exit is. Alright, got it. Alright, see ya, Jules. Go to the arsenal. Ah, game over. Yes, I will continue. You can just kind of like wiggle your shot back and forth for a little spread action. Oh. Nope, does nothing. Ah! I keep running into these black bullets. Alright, see ya, Carl. Merry Christmas as well. Ow. I think I'm all the way back at the beginning. Yep, all the way back at the beginning. Yeah, Pearl Jammer. It is a lot like Ikari Warriors and Commando and whatnot. It's kind of funny how like huge those bombs are. Ugh. It's a very fast game, too. Alright. Oh, you've seen people playing this one, Vince? Nice. This is my first time actually trying it. Yeah, it seems alright, you know? Not amazing. It's not Mercs. But, yeah, it seems pretty cool. I really like that line scrolling on those scenes. Yeah, you get more points based on time. Blow up all the enemy weapons. It says hit ratio. Another maze level. Ah, that's bad. Found the exit. Yeah, so I guess you'd want to use your bombs if you're trying to get your time bonus. Surprised you can't blow those up with a bomb. It only works with an arrow. Now, they're explosive arrows, but still. An early Genesis game, and Vince has an affinity for those. Want to play eSWAT for the same reason, and Moonwalker and a bunch of other titles. Yeah, I want to experiment more with the earlier Genesis library for sure. Even kind of like goofy, janky games like Last Battle. I sort of like the color usage in this, and you know, for certain sprites anyway. Like Rambo reminds me of something I'd see on a System 16 arcade game. Just the way they've shaded him. Look at that shadow effect. See how, like, the shadow is there with the door up? That's pretty cool. Nice attention to detail. It says Sega on them. Are we blowing up Master Systems? I sure hope not. Oh no. Alright, I'm not doing that all over again. Alright, that's pretty cool. Maybe another one I'll have to revisit and see if I can finish it. The digitized graphics are really weird though. That's actually not something you saw that often in the the earlier days of Genesis. Let's see, I'm pretty sure there's an arcade version of this. Yeah, and the arcade version is like a behind-the-back on-rail shooter. That's what I thought. Because there's a Master System version, I believe, as well. And I feel like that's based more around the arcade game. Yeah, sure enough it is. So the Genesis Rambo 3 is like totally different from the arcade and the Master System one. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh man. Patchouli! Patchouli! Come on! Hi, little girl. How's it going? Alrighty, guys. I think that might actually do it for me. I'd like to keep streaming, but you know, when we go this long, it's kind of like diminishing returns. People go to bed, chat gets quiet, cat gets hungry, I get hungry. Yeah. No, Leo, I don't ask for video games for Christmas. I can buy my own video games. And I bought plenty of video games these last couple of months. Plenty. Hey, Patchouli. Just Patchouli jumped on my desk and she just wants attention, so I'm giving her attention. She's just bumping into the mic. Rambo 3. Yeah, cool game. We played a lot of games tonight. There are more games I'd like to play, but like I said, it's getting kind of late. We've been going for 8 hours now, too. And, I don't know how big my local recording is going to be of this. Alright, Patchouli. Hey, let's come back over here. Good girl. Good girl, Patchouli. But yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah, Patchouli is a happy kitty right now. She is. Yeah, let's come back over here. Come back over here. Oh, okay, you can do that. That's fine, too. Yeah, I also decided to run the webcam at 1080p today. I can't do 60 FPS with it at that resolution, but I found that the higher resolution just makes it look better. And 30 FPS for a webcam view is not that bad. So... yeah, so hopefully the cam looked a little bit better tonight than usual. Hey, you! You showing off? You gonna show off? Hey, Julie, you wanna come over here? You wanna come over here? Here, Julie. Yeah, there you go. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, she's purring like crazy right now. Hey, Douglas, Merry Christmas as well. Stay here, babe. Come here, Patchouli. Hey. Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Good girl. Ooh, look at you. She's purring so hard right now. She just won't sit still. What kind of cat is she? Just a domestic short hair. With a little bit of tabby. Obviously her coat is calico. She's digging her claws into me now. Hey Mark, thank you very much for that. Merry Christmas as well. Oh man. This is the time of the night where we just chill. If you guys have any like last minute questions or anything, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, we're basically going to be wrapping up here. I'll turn the game volume down a little bit actually. Ow! God damn it. Yeah, she's got some really sharp claws. Oh, you're gonna miss him for a long time, Crestline. That's just how it goes. Sorry to hear about that. It's really, really difficult losing a pet. You know, for a lot of us, pets are basically like family, you know? So... Hi! Hello! Do you need to do any pre-install for your EverDrive? Yes, you have to, well, I mean, I guess it depends. I'm pretty sure... I would go to the EverDrive website and make sure that... Check to see if you need to install, like, a BIOS file to the SD card or something like that. You might have to. A lot of the EverDrives that require you to have a couple files on the SD card that the EverDrive looks for. So yeah, check that first. Mario asks, do I have a Christmas tree? I do not. Patchouli, could you sit still, please? Could you please sit still? I don't want you to slip off and, like, claw me. Could you just sit still? Here. Let's see. Sit still. Sit. Come on. Let's lay down. Let's lay down. Just lay down. There you go. There you go. That was a good... There you go. Yeah, do that. There you go. There, good girl, Patchouli. Good girl. Thank you. Jeez. She's so amped up right now. You're so amped, babe. Oh, well, Crestline, you have to have an SD card anyway. That's how you load your ROMs. You know, you have to put the ROMs on an SD card. The cart doesn't just magically have ROMs. I don't know if it's using a micro SD or if it's a full-size SD. You'll have to check that yourself. But yes, you need an SD card. Hi, Patchouli. Patchouli. Oh, alright. She's staying put. Mark says he has a 2-foot tree on a side table. That's all. He's actually surprised he got one at all. Pearl Jammer asks, what system will I stream next? I have no idea. My streams lately have not been planned. Hey, you. All right, let's come over here, Patchouli. Good girl. Yeah, no, I have no idea what I'm... Well, aside from doing some Doom stuff tomorrow, I have no idea, like, what I'm gonna stream. Like, I haven't... Because of, like, my work situation and whatnot, I haven't been able to really focus on YouTube a lot. And, all my dedicated video content, like the Let's Plays, they've all been recorded, like, you know, 6 months ago. So, I'm gonna be posting my next one, probably next week. And then I pretty much am out of completely dedicated content that I've recorded already. And I don't have any stream ideas, really. So you're probably going to see more variety streams like this. And stuff I just kind of come up with on the fly. Nothing's really planned at this moment in time. So any questions that are like, hey, what are you doing next? It's like, the answer's always going to be, I have no idea. I'm just going to wing it. So... yeah, that's kind of how we're operating here. So, oh wow, Salvatore's kitty is sleeping nearby. She's 17 and eats mostly only cat soup at this point. Oh man. Hey, Savvy, welcome back. Merry Christmas. I take it you're just waking up. Mark says, I don't see you that much on Twitch, or not as much as he used to. Yeah, I don't stream as much on Twitch. I still, I mean, like, even this week, I think I streamed like 3 or 4 times. But it's just random. I don't, you know, some weeks I don't stream at all on Twitch. Others I stream like 3 or 4 times. The same goes with YouTube. Like I haven't streamed on YouTube in a week. I actually kind of meant to try to do like a midweek stream this past week, but I just had stuff come up, you know, and that ended up not happening. I'm actually checking my content right now. Yeah, it was the Mario stream on the 19th. Well, that was 6 days ago. That wasn't that long ago. It just feels like it's been long. Yeah, the ones from Stone Age Gamer are just, you know, I think it's like Pico Interactive games, and it's like, eh. They're not great games to begin with, typically. You're gonna get them all anyway when you load up your flash cards, so it's not really all that enticing. I mean, I guess it kind of supports the current license holder of those games, but Pico Interactive is, I don't really like them. The guy that runs it, he's been on forums for a long time. He always has made himself out to, you know, look like an asshole, basically. So, and that's a lot of the games I think you get with the Stone Age Gamer pack-ins. I'm gonna go to their website just to check. Yeah, the Pico guy's been buying up like old IPs that aren't really being used, and he's been buying them up cheap and re-releasing the games on, you know, through various forums, and it's just like he's kind of a slimy dude. Well, whatever. Yeah, so Pico's not something I really want to support. I'm pretty sure that's what you get with those bundles. Let me go to a site. I'm on Stone Age Gamer's website right now and seeing if actually, you know what? They might not be doing that anymore, actually. Oh, actually, they might be. Alright, let's see. Shop. $21 free digital games. Yeah, officially a license from Pico. Like, I don't care about Pico titles. I mean, there actually are some really good games there, though, that they do include. But they're like the European versions, too. Top Racer 1 through 3, which is Top Gear. So that includes Top Gear 3000. Tinhead, Super Noah's Ark 3D. Gym Power. You know, stuff like that. Like, I mean, you do get Dragon View, though, which is good, but it doesn't really matter because you're gonna just like download the whole library anyway. So, and I don't like supporting Pico. Whenever I see you know, their titles, I just kind of skip out on them. Not a fan at all. Lago says, I'd love another variety stream for obscure systems like Jaguar or 3DO, Amiga, or on MiSTer. Yeah, I don't know about Jaguar. We did a Jaguar variety stream just a few months back, so, yeah, you're probably not going to see another Jag stream anytime soon, because, you know, the library is pretty limited. There aren't a whole lot of options, so, but 3DO, I was actually planning a 3DO stream. I actually wanted to do a 3DO stream recently, but something else came up, and I ended up doing that instead. So you'll probably see a 3DO stream the next, hopefully like within the next month. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Yeah, so like, you know, some of those games, like I said, they're actually pretty fun. There's actually more good games here bundled with the flash card than I thought, but again, it's just from a company I don't really want to support. And you're gonna get those games anyway when you download the ROM packs. Yeah, and like officially licensed doesn't really mean a whole lot to me because like these aren't like the original publishers and developers that are getting supported. It's just some dude that's bought up these IPs and is basically flipping them. And like obviously he's free to do that, you know, that's business. But you know, when people are like, these are officially licensed, it's like, well, yeah, technically, but you know, it's not the original publishers that were originally responsible for these games, you know, the existence of these games back in the 90s. They're not getting a dime, so I'm still gonna download the ROMs in a normal, you know, ROM pack. So yeah, Deadly, that's actually a good reminder. I need to update my game drive so I can try the CD ISOs on Jaguar. So you see, that could be a fun stream though, doing some like Jaguar CD games on it. You know, Primal Rage, Battle Morph, Hover Strike CD, Blue Lightning, Myst, Highlander. Yeah. There's few full motion video games that probably really aren't worth playing, like Dragon's Lair, Space Ace, Braindead 13. I would not be able to do VidGrid because that's all like copyrighted music by mainstream music artists. That's true too, Savitar. Officially licensed does not equate to quality. Not always, anyway. Oh man, but yeah, we'll definitely do 3DO in the near future. I'm trying to think of what else I could do. I was trying to get my Neo Geo CD working, but that was a failed project, unfortunately.
Well, hi, Patchouli. What you doing? How's it going? Hi. You just want all the attention right now, don't you? Hi. Yes, I can tell you. Hi. Thank you, heart.
You'll notice that she's smacking me, trying to get my attention.
You're so energetic right now.
Yeah, the problem with an Amiga stream is I'm barely familiar with the library, so it wouldn't really... I don't think it would be a great stream. That's something I have to kind of mess around with on my own time before I do something like that. I have to go through the library, see what there is that I'd want to play, and... You know, I can't just, like, scroll through a list of games and just try random stuff, because, like, it was a home computer, there's... Like, it's one thing on, like, the Genesis where there's, like, 600 or 700 games or something like that in North America. Then I have a separate Japanese library, and it's like, you know, there's a very finite, limited amount of games to pick from, and I'm familiar with a lot of them already. There's the Amiga, it's like thousands and thousands. It's crazy. People were cranking out software left and right for that platform. A lot of just, you know, stuff made in bedrooms and basements, and like half the stream would be me just trying a game that either doesn't work or it's just like some nonsensical thing, and then I switch to another one, and it's just a whole bunch of that. And so I need to sift through the library and just find quality software, make a list or something, then do an Amiga stream, and I'll just focus on whatever games I've discovered already. Yeah, well, I mean, the arcade ports interest me, Lago, but I know what you mean. I've seen a lot of footage from Amiga arcade ports on YouTube, and yeah, a lot of them are not that great. It was very similar when I had the Atari ST. Like, I had an actual Atari ST and a bunch of game discs, and we did a stream of that. But yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna try to explore the library myself, experiment, and just kind of, you know, see what's decent, and then we'll do a stream of those games. Actually, I wonder if you get some of those Pico games on the NES EverDrive. Let's see. Yeah, you do. Yeah, and almost all the games they picked up on NES are just not that good. The only good one I see is the Immortal. Maybe Nightshade as well. The rest are just kind of like, ugh. Not good. Noah's Ark. Mermaids of Atlantis. Metal Mech. The Mutant Virus. Target Renegade. Thunderbolts. Yeah, these games are not. These games are not great. Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum. That game, oh man, I remember playing that one back in the day. It's not quality. Yeah, Shadow of the Beast is a personal favorite of mine from back in the day, Gary, but I haven't messed around with the Amiga version, so yeah, it's definitely something that I want to try. Alrighty, guys. I think that's gonna do it for me. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. So, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. It's been a fun stream. Merry Christmas to everybody that celebrates that sort of thing. Yeah, it is technically Christmas right now. Yeah, huge shout outs to everybody that did super chats tonight. You guys really spoiled me. We had a ton of them tonight, so much appreciated. So Mike J, Encrypted Printer, Eric Whitestone, Jeff Metal 42, Raymond Gonzalez, Cigarette Juice Man, Colin Baldwin, Carl twice, and Mark Havener. Thank you guys for your support. And yeah. Just another reminder that I will be back hopefully tonight doing a Doom stream. I'm going to try my best to anyway. The plan is to stream some Doom tonight. It's just kind of what I do on Christmas. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. I'm going to try to aim for 8 p.m. Eastern, maybe 9 p.m. We'll see. And I think what's going to end up happening is we're going to probably end up playing PlayStation Doom. I think it's probably what I'm going to do. I don't know. I'm going to think about it later today. So. But, alrighty guys, yeah, have yourselves a good night. Take care, Vince, Mario Mania, Salvatore, Pearl Jammer, Mark, Crestline, Lago, is anyone else out there? I think that's pretty much everybody. So, yeah. Have a good night, guys. Enjoy your holiday. And, hopefully I'll have the archive up sometime tomorrow if you guys want to skim back through it and check it out and whatnot. Again, if you're interested in the MiSTer, just look in the description box. I've got links to a couple of sites you can check out. One where you can buy MiSTer parts and setups, and then another where it's more like a wiki and forum. So yeah, go check those out. But alrighty guys, I guess until the next one, take it easy.